So pick. I have the wrong thing. There we go. Okay. This one. Okay. Okay, so we got 3 hours at this one. Lunch will definitely be in the middle, but when I go for lunch, I'll pause the timer. Lunch will not interfere with this, the 3 hours I owe for this one. Okay. Oh dear. Let's start. Okay. Okay. I don't know anything about poker. It's gonna be a long 3 hours. Okay. I'm gonna be in here a lot. I'm on my pair. Mm. Oh dear Lord, Lord. Oh yeah, whole. I'm good. $8 now. Okay. Okay. Hey, Strike. I'm waiting over my head. Okay. Okay, combat is unlocked. Oh, I won. Okay. Okay. Fuck. I hope. That didn't work. Fine. Itchy, itchy. That doesn't really help now, does it? Big puppy stretch. Okay. What? Okay. I'm not really doing it for you. Okay. Fine. This is not going too bad. Okay. That. Three of a kind. Three of a kind. Pairs. I like just doing pairs and whatnot. It's easy. Okay. Oops. Use the. Oh, I won anyways. Hey. Oh, good. Just go win on pairs and 3 of a kind. Huh. Yeah, that didn't work. I have 2 pairs though, so. I remembered to use the tarot card. Yay. Oh god. Hey. I'm gonna be resetting that thing, but that's okay. Hey, they're also the same thing too. Cool. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Hey, it's a ramen. So, like, can we switch? Oh, we can sell them. Okay, that's cool. Hey, Kirko. So far, I'm doing fairly well. Even though I know nothing about poker. 3, Subathon. I know, I have to do that. I'm sorry. I need a 6. Ugh. Wait, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I'm like, God, I hope that's enough. Nah, I sucked. Next. Okay. Um. Let's just play the jacks right now. Hey. Dang it. I have 2 pairs on this one. Hey. Oh my goodness. Okay. I need this. No up a straight, a flush, 3 of a kind. I'll do this straight. Not that I get a full house often, but hey. Yeah, sure. Mm. You're being mean now. Thank you for the resub, D-Twin. I don't think I'm winning this one. Oh, I might. Yeah, she knows. Okay. Shush. Josh. Being me. Oh wait. Haha. Wait. Okay, I know I have that. Oh, this is... Cards drawn face down after each hand played. Oh boy. Hey, I got a pair at least. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, that one I'm like, I can't tell what I have. I'm going to lose. And I did. 52 cards. 3, 2. Nah. Standard deck cards. The thing is, I couldn't see what they were, so regardless on if I discarded them or not, they were still going to be face down. The problem was the fact that they were face down. One more for that one. Oh, I have to play for. Oh shit. This one I might lose because I wasn't paying attention. Well, that didn't help. Never mind. Okay. Hmm. Only needed that one. Dun, dun, dun. I don't know. You're just being mean now. Oh, that's hot. Oh, give me my pear one. Spades are debuffed, okay. Oh, I don't have a 9. Tell me. 3. Okay. That's just mean. Thank you. Oh boy. It hasn't even been an hour yet. Oh god. Oh, owie. Yep. Even like, oh, just. Yummy. Yeah, starting to think that way. I don't know if I can do this particular one for 3 hours straight. Yeah. Okay, what kind? Increase the full house. Yeah. Okay, you I'm going to just sell. I will take you. I can sometimes get a 3 of a kind. Oh, give me my... Actually, it's the 2 pair. Okay. And then we'll do the Mercury for just the pair. Ouchie. Let's play the pair. Okay, that's just mean. Okay, so clubs are debuffed. Alright. Damn. Oh, that's hot. Bring that down the... Oh, now I get a... Ouchie. Nope. Dang it. One more round. And then... I forgot there's no 4. That's just adding insult to injury. Get rid of a 6, get another 6. Fine. Oh, so that's... Oh. I like this Joker. I also like pairs. They're nice and easy. Oh, give me. Oh. Actually, I'll pick the Uranus one because that's a 2-pair. And I like pairs, so. Next round. Must play 5 cards. I have no pairs. I don't have a 2. Throw away the 6. I don't like the physics. Ah! Oh god. Well, I completely decimated that one. No. Well, that one has a pair in it, so I'll throw that on. No 2. Edgy. That was a nice. Bye bye. Every blade card permanently gained 5 chips when scored. Sure. Let's try that then. Hey. could have got a full house, duh. I don't know. Hey, there we go. Bye-bye. Okay. Might have been faster if I did the full house first. Each play 10 or 4, whatever. Give me my pair level up. Next round. All spade cards are debuffed. Okay. Might be debuffed, but... Alright. It's not a horrible one. Okay. Never seen 4 of a kind. One. Yeah, no. Let's got 2 random cards. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Is straight better than 3 of a kind? Yeah. My two of a pair, and pair are like level 2. I have a couple jokers that increase pairs and all that, but that's mostly 9 times out of 10 all I can make. Hmm. Excuse me. I did. Ah! Yup. I don't know how to play poker. Also, I realize in this game, I'm gonna be switching soon. Don't matter. Yeah. Wow, there's no 9. Fine. Bye-bye. Oh, so this game we can play tick-tick for? E. My 2 pairs level 5. Yep. That is what I'm thinking. Because, yeah, I've leveled the crap of pairs, 2 pairs, and like. Yeah. Meh. Being mean. After player discard, always draw 3 cards. Okay. Oh, wow. I do have just a certain amount of discards that I can do. So I am a little cautious on how much I discard, because I can only discard 3 times. Come on. Yes. Actually, did 2 pair. I believe it resets per game, not for the entire run. Yeah, so per round is what I was trying to say. Yeah, I'm back up to 3. Itchy. Yeah, I do try to be as aggressive as I can, but I also am a little cautious because I only get 3 per. I'll just play the 2 pair. Hey, Jiva. Ugh. That was almost bad. I almost got coffee up my nose. Yes. I don't have room for any more jokers. Okay. I can sell them, yes. Mm. I'm not winning this. Don't like the fish. Well, my biggest thing with him is I get cards and they're face down. Okay. Okay. So. Is that thing? So yep, that's what I'm putting in the Discord. Okay. Oh, so it's kind of time to go make lunch. Hey, Kata. Okay, so. Why are you saying you're innocent this time? You enjoy your lurk, D-Train. Okay. Next on the list for today will be Sparrow. Okay, so yeah, the next one will be some Spyro after I've eaten and all of that. We'll see how that one goes. But for right now, it is the lunch part, so I'm going to go run, make some lunch, come back. If you guys have any short videos you wish me to watch, you can send me the link, and then we will be watching those during lunch. Alright, so for right now, I'm going to go make my lunch, so I will be right back.
Let's grab the sheep and away we go. Have you forgotten the lessons I taught you? He's still a threat until he's dead. Finish it.
No.
No?
What good would killing do? When mercy is a skill more of this world could learn to use. My friend is dead, our foe is blind. The blood we shed, it never dries. Is this what it means to be a warrior of the mind?
Don't!
Hey, Cyclops! When we met, I led with peace, while you fed your inner beast. But my comrades will not die in vain. Remember them. The next time that you dare, choose not to spare. Remember them. Remember us. Remember me. I'm the reigning king of Ithaca. bend your fate just to beat me. You released my storm when you opened that bag. Blocked your one-way home. Now you'll never get back.
You're going to call off that storm.
Or what? You can't kill me.
Exactly.
Wait. Wait! Ah! How does it feel to be helpless? How does it feel to know pain? I watched my friends die in horror, crying as they were all slain. I heard their final moments, calling their captain in vain. Look what you turned me into. Look what we've become. Enough. All of the pain that I've been through. Haven't I suffered enough? You didn't stop when I begged you. Told me to close my heart. You said the world was dark. Didn't you say that ruthlessness is mercy upon our... All right. Please. After everything you've done, how will you sleep at night?
Next to my wife.
There are other ways of persuasion. There are other modes of control. There are other means of deceit. There are other roads to the soul. There are other actions of passion. You have so much left to learn. Want to save your men from the fire. Show me that you're willing to burn.
Who's to say with all mistakes I've made
Don't be
that they
afraid.
will be the
Think
last
of your
mistakes I
past.
ever made?
Don't break when there is so much power, but there's no puppet here. This is the price we
I'm
pay
just
for love.
a man.
There is no line,
I'm
never
just
enough. So
a
much power, but there's no puppet here.
I can't. Back at home, my wife awaits for me. She's my everything, my Penelope. And she's all my power, but it's been 12 long years, oh, 12 long years since I have seen my wife, and now the god of tides is out to end my life. So I beg you, Circe, grant us mercy and let us puppets leave.
Poseidon, eh? There might be a way to evade him. There might be a way to get home. Though this other way's very dangerous, it might be your one final hope. I know of a brilliant prophet. Problem is this prophet is dead. I can't get you home, but I'll get you to the underworld instead. I'll release your men and I'll get you to the underworld instead.
Wait, you're helping us?
There are many ways of persuasion. There are many modes of control. Maybe showing one act of kindness leads to kinder souls down the road. I remember actions of passion. I have been in love once before. Maybe one day the world
I've made my lunch. I am back. I mean, to see if anyone has any videos they would like me to watch. I'm confused. You keep saying you're innocent, Kata. And so far, I've seen no reason as to why you would be saying that. But if no one has a video to watch, we can, I do still have some fat electrician, so we can watch a little bit of these.
During World War II,
just
submarines
watch this
accounted
one.
for approximately 2% of the United States naval fleet. Despite that, they are credited with sinking 50% of all enemies, totaling over 7 million tons. And this is how. Today we're talking about Dudley Morton, aka Mushmouth, most commonly referred to as Mush Morton. Ladies and gentlemen, when the Japanese attacked Pearl Harbor, they crippled the United States Navy. The only thing that really escaped unscathed was the American carrier fleet and the American submarine fleet. The carriers avoided destruction because they were conveniently not at Pearl Harbor that day, and the submarine fleet escaped because they were deemed a low priority target. And that is because at this point in time, submarines were deemed almost exclusively a defensive weapon. But as the old adage goes, necessity is the mother of invention. America would forge new battle tactics, and a new breed of hyper-aggressive submarine commander and crew would be born. Incredible legendary warriors like Eugene Lucky Flucky and his crew of the USS Barb, Lawson Red Ramage and the crew of the USS Parch, and Dick O'Kane, the crew of the USS Tang, would all step forward and become heroes. But they were following the footsteps of the prototype, America's first hyper-aggressive submarine skipper, Mush Morton. A man that was originally deemed too timid and conservative to be an effective submarine commander, that was given a second shot at command for the sole reason that his commanding officer, and I quote, liked the way he shook hands.
Come on, bring it in there. Tuck that.
I'm in there, dog. I'm in there, dog. I'm in there, dog.
Okay.
But you tuck that.
And with that second chance, he would take a defensive weapon and turn it into one of the greatest offensive weapons in history, changing warfare forever. And we're going to get into it right after a word from our sponsor.
Delete me.
Why do you have an ACOG on a lever action?
Nick, there's rabbits and deer in my garden.
All right, that explains the ACOG. Why does it have a suppressor?
The boys are napping.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. This video is brought to you by Delete Me. All right, here's the deal. Super simple, straightforward business model. You give them money, they turn around and make sure the data brokers on the internet aren't selling your personal information. What does that
I
even mean?
love
here's the entire
his
internet and every free
their
service on
little
the planet
delete me
inside of a
stuff
nutshell,
because
okay?
it's
There's a saying,
absolutely
if you're not paying
hilarious.
for the product, you are the product. What that means is pretty much anything on the internet that you use, that's a service, whether that be Google, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, all of it, okay? It's all an app. So one of two things is happening. They're either going to feed you ads, and that's how that company makes money since their service is free, or they're going to collect your personal information, then turn around and sell it to data brokers on the internet, and then they're going to turn around and sell it to whoever buys it, and next thing you know, you're getting 17,000 robocalls every single day. And that's where Delete Me comes in. They will look through all the major data brokers and find the ones that are selling your personal information and submit opt-out requests on your behalf, and then they are legally obligated to comply. And then they'll continue to monitor these data brokers, and if they get your information again, Delete Me will submit an opt-out request again. Basically, you're paying Delete Me to get rid of all the downsides of all of the free stuff on the internet, which I think is absolutely worth it. If you want to check them out, I'll have a link and a discount code down below. Let's get back to the video. Our story begins in 1907 in Kentucky when a young Dudley Morton is born. He also had a brother. His dad worked for the coal company and had to travel a ton for work, and his mother suffered from a chronic illness that had her hospitalized
fairly frequently. As Dudley and his brother grew up and became more energetic, more rambunctious, and more rebellious, his mother being sick and his dad being gone for work all the time, they simply could not manage to keep these boys under control, and they were forced to send them off to Florida to live with their wealthy aunt.
Looked at my kingdom, I was finally there to sit on my throne as the Prince of Bel-Air.
While attending high school in Miami, Dudley was kind of like the archetype of the all-American kid. He was handsome, he was good-looking, he was super popular, he played football, he was a standout wrestler, he was just the guy. After graduating high school, because the wealthy aunt and uncle were connected, they were able to secure Dudley a spot at Annapolis, the United States Naval Academy. While there, his classmates would give him his nickname, Mushmouth, because they said it always sounded like he was talking with a mouthful of mush, and he had a famous party trick where he could supposedly fit 5 golf balls into his mouth and then recite Shakespeare. Also, while attending Annapolis, he would have his first run-in with what appears to be the main storyline, because as he continued to be a standout wrestler at Annapolis, he actually almost made the 1932 Olympic team, but in the selection finals, he was beat out by a man that he had previously beaten 32 times in a row. The main storyline shall not be interrupted, apparently. From there, he goes on to graduate Annapolis in 1930 at the age of 23 and is commissioned as an ensign. After his commission, he gets stationed over on the West Coast on the USS Saratoga, which is an American aircraft carrier, and while he's on the West Coast, he starts attending all these Hollywood parties, rubbing elbows with all the rich and famous people, has the time of his life. A couple of years after that, in 1932, he gets stationed on a heavy cruiser, the USS Chicago, and then a year and a half after that, in 1933, he volunteers to go to submarine school. While at submarine school, he kind of develops a reputation for not being the guy that does everything by the book. He doesn't really care for strict regulations, and he doesn't care about the dog and pony show that is the United States military. One day, the cadre at the submarine school decides that they are going to go through and they are going to search the officers' quarters, including Mush Morton's. He's kind of understandably pissed by this. Like, this isn't basic training. He's not some 18-year-old kid trying to hide contraband. He's a 25-year-old man that graduated from the United States Naval Academy. Why are we digging through my room like I'm a child? So he decides, fuck this. I'm going to get me and all my other officer buddies. We're just going to go rent a house in town, and we're just going to have a party house and do whatever the fuck we want all the time, and then we'll show up for school in the morning. His house ends up getting referred to as Stud Manor, and it is known for being a party pretty much 24/7. Despite that, somehow Mush Morton and all of his buddies living in this house had their grades actually start improving, and when he was asked how that was possible, he said it was simple. They had a strict policy. There was no women and no booze from midnight on Wednesday until after exams on Friday, and the rest of the time was just one huge party.
My advice to you is to start drinking heavily. You better listen to him, Flounder. He's in pre-med.
So he graduates from submarine school, ends up getting stationed on an S-37 submarine over in Manila. While he's over there, he ends up meeting an art student that's on vacation from Chicago. They end up getting married. Her name is Harriet Nelson. Then in 1939, at the age of 32, Mush Morton becomes the executive officer of the USS Fairfax, an old World War I era submarine. If you don't know, executive officer is the second in command. In addition to that, in the same year, 1939, Mush Morton and Harriet have their first kid, Douglas. Then in 1940, Mush Morton is given command of a submarine, the USS R5. It's this little tiny old sub from like 1918. Shortly after that, in 1941, Mush and Harriet would have their second child, their first daughter, Edwina. Then on December 7th, 1941, the Japanese attacked Pearl Harbor, and America is now at war with Imperial Japan and Nazi Germany. Shortly after that, Mush Morton and the USS R5 get their first chance to engage the enemy. They're over in the Atlantic, and they spot a German U-boat that has been devastating American supply lines. Now, the important context here is this is a new era German U-boat. This is one of the most sophisticated submarines on the planet, and the USS R5, under the command of Mush Morton, is a tiny, shitty little submarine from 1918 that has almost no combat value, but they're being put into combat anyways, because after the attack on Pearl Harbor, the submarines are all America has.
It's not the size, mate. It's how you use it.
But Mush Morton's going to do the best he can with what he's got, so he sneaks up on the German U-boat, gets within 4,000 yards, fires 4 torpedoes, all 4 of them are misses, and he orders the sub to dive underwater to try to escape this German U-boat, because there's no way it's going to be able to engage in direct combat. Later, Mush Morton would heavily be criticized for not trying to chase down that German U-boat and sink it, but again, he's in the USS R5, he's completely outmatched and outgunned. Why would you chase down your own ass whooping? So, Mush thinks he made the right decision, but a lot of the other officers are thinking maybe he's too timid, he's too conservative, maybe he's even a coward. Regardless of what those other officers think, his chain of command is like, okay, fine, fair argument. So, if you want a modern sub, we're gonna give you a promotion to lieutenant commander, and then we're gonna send you back off to school so you can study war tactics and actually learn how to engage the enemy. So that's exactly what he does. While he's at this school learning to be the commander of a modern sub, he hates pretty much everything they teach. They're essentially teaching these guys to use submarines as a defensive scout, right? They just want the submarine to go out there and kind of like spy on people, and if they get an opportunity to fire a torpedo where it's it's like guaranteed 100% safe, they can go ahead and fire a torpedo and then sink back down and get away. But Mush Morton is like, no, let's go take the fight to the enemy. Let's go destroy supply lines. Let's do guerrilla warfare underwater. But he also knows that nobody's gonna listen to him because he's, you know, too timid and too cowardly, and that's a crazy idea, and he's throwing the entire doctrine upside down. So he just kind of bites his tongue, goes on, graduates the school. From here, he's hoping to get put in command of a new Gato or Baleo class submarine, which are the best submarines America has at the time. That's not what he gets. He gets put in charge of the USS Dolphin, which is an old rust bucket that's barely seaworthy at this point in time. It's lost its ability to shoot torpedoes. All he has for weapons is a couple of 5-inch guns on the deck, and he's basically just supposed to go out in the ocean and shoot at enemy airplanes. It's essentially a waste of time, but the United States government's trying to use every single tool they have, but Mush Morton is pissed.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad!
This ship is basically a death trap. He knows that, and he tries to tell his chain of command he doesn't want it. And his chain of command gets super pissed at him. His direct commanding officer ends up saying, you know, with your record of cowardice, and now you're saying that this ship isn't good enough for you, I think you're being a coward again. So he fills in the paperwork to have him yanked out of submarines entirely and tries to have him reassigned to a surface ship. Obviously, Mush Morton pushes back against this, and it goes all the way up to Admiral Babe Brown, the top dude in charge of him. And he goes in, has a meeting with him, and Babe Brown decides to give him a second chance at being a submarine officer. He's not going to be a commander right away, but he's going to continue being an officer on submarines. And his reasoning was, and I quote, "I liked the way he shook hands."
Slap hands, maintain a nice firm grip on the hips, and pose. It's just a nice feeling between you and your teammate.
And with that handshake, Mush Morton is assigned to a new Gato-class submarine, the USS Wahoo. So he reports to his new ship. The USS Wahoo is under the command of Commander Kennedy and the executive officer, Dick O'Kane. Mush and O'Kane immediately hit it off and become friends, and it doesn't take long for Mush to realize that not many of the other officers really care for Commander Kennedy. The guy had previously been a commander of a surface ship, didn't know a whole lot about submarines, whereas Dick O'Kane had been in submarines for years and years and years, and Commander Kennedy refused to listen to anything he had to say. Commander Kennedy was overly cautious to the point that he was just doing dumb shit aboard the USS Wahoo that made life miserable for the entire crew. Okay, I need you to understand this is a diesel-powered submarine, okay? So it's got diesel generators. Those diesel generators charge a bunch of battery banks, and batteries require water. So having a lot of fresh water on a submarine was always a huge issue until this new Gato class, because the commander Cheng Li was placed in charge of getting shit done for the United States Navy, found out that they had developed these new distillers and had these distillers put in all the new Gato class submarines so they could make as much fresh water as they needed. Okay, this was huge. This meant that the Gato class submarines were always going to have fresh water for the batteries, and on top of that, they were going to be able to make more, so the crew would actually be able to have showers and wash laundry and do all the shit that would make life not as miserable while you're sitting under the water inside of a metal tin can with a bunch of other dudes sweating your ass off. Commander Kennedy, though, is like, well, those distillers use power and power uses fuel, so I don't really trust it. We're just not going to use the distillers, meaning we're not going to do laundry and we're not going to have fucking showers on this ship, even though the government just spent presumably millions of dollars getting us those capabilities to make life not as shitty aboard the ship. But Commander Kennedy's just like, nah, I don't trust it. The only fresh water we're gonna have to do that shit with is we're gonna take fucking buckets and stick them under the air conditioner condensers and catch all the dripping condensation, and that's gonna be the fresh water that we're gonna use.
What?
So the whole crew is obviously just pissed. It'd be like if your dad bought you a new car and then your mom told you to walk to school anyways. It's complete bullshit. On top of that, Dick O'Kane and all the other high-ranking officers can't stand the guy because he doesn't trust them at all. He literally has his bed put up on the bridge so he's always there, and he makes it his policy that there has to be 2 officers on the bridge running the ship at all times, which runs all those officers absolutely ragged. Dick O'Kane and all the other officers are getting 4 hours of sleep a night, and that's if they don't run into any enemies. It's just a complete nightmare. Regardless, they set sail, they get sent out to the Buka Strait, which is where a bunch of Japanese supply lines are going through, and they're supposed to disrupt the enemy. So they're out in the Buka Strait near Bougainville, and they've been out there, they're just looking for Japanese ships. Everything's kind of going according to plan, and finally, Mush Morton's had enough of this no taking showers bullshit. He sends the order to some of the guys, fire up the distillers. I'm gonna take a fucking shower. So he goes, he grabs his bright ass red bathrobe and starts making his way towards the showers. Right as that happens, the alarm goes off. The USS Wahoo has spotted a Japanese convoy. So Mush Morton runs up to the deck. He's in his red bathrobe as shit's about to hit the fan. So he gets up to the bridge. Dick O'Kane and Commander Kennedy are up there as well. There's a rainstorm going on. There's lightning. You can't really see shit. The waters are rough, but there's an enemy convoy like 4,000 yards away, and they are in perfect position to set up an attack and potentially sink all 3 ships. Dick O'Kane wants to approach on the surface, being disguised by heavy rainfall and rough seas, and they have the right angle, but Commander Kennedy, wanting to be ultra conservative, is like, no, we're gonna dive now, and then we're gonna track him down using sonar, even though that there's, you know, rough seas and lightning and a bunch of other shit going on. That's just what he wants to do, and he's in charge, so that's what they do. The ship dives down, and within a matter of minutes, they've completely lost the Japanese convoy. And now, Dick O'Kane is fucking pissed. He's been in submarines forever. He knows how to set up these attacks. His commander does not know as much about submarines as him, and he absolutely refuses to listen. So he kind of goes, he confides in Mush Morton, and Mush Morton is like, dude, look, I completely agree. We need to take the fight to the enemy, get in their face, and basically do guerrilla warfare on the water. But in defense of Commander Kennedy, it's kind of sort of not really his fault, because this is exactly what they teach these guys in this submarine warfare school that I just got back from. They want them to be ultra conservative and do everything 100% safe. From this point, Dick O'Kane and Mush Morton kind of come to an agreement that they're going to document everything and try to get Commander Kennedy kicked off this ship so they can get a new commander that'll actually listen and actually get them in the fight. Like a week later, December 7th, 1942, they come up on another Japanese convoy, and again, Commander Kennedy kind of gets panicked, doesn't want to approach on the surface, orders the ship to dive. They lose the target again. The next morning, they spot another convoy, 3 Japanese ships. Again, Kennedy gives the command to dive and goes underwater, but they're still gonna launch torpedoes at this convoy from underwater. Maybe it'll work out. But the problem is, Commander Kennedy doesn't trust any of his other officers, even though they're more experienced than him. So he's trying to man the periscope, man the sonar, oversee all the targeting data, and be a one-man show. He just refuses to delegate and trust the dudes around him. So they've got the enemy in their crosshairs, essentially, and everybody's just kind of standing on the deck watching Commander Kennedy run around like a chicken with his head cut off, trying to do everything by himself, and they're like, he's gonna fuck it up again. He's gonna miss it. We're never gonna do anything in this war. We're just gonna sit here and watch this guy fuck up everything the entire time. But Commander Kennedy actually kind of pulls it off. He gets the targeting data on one of the freighters, fires 4 torpedoes, 3 of them hit the freighter, huge explosion, sets the whole thing on fire. At this point, everybody on the deck is shocked, like, holy shit, we actually fucking did something. At this point, Dick O'Kane is like, okay, fucking grab the next ship. There's 3 of them, let's fire at the next one. And Commander Kennedy's like, no, dive deeper. And then they just kind of sit there, let the destroyer come, drop depth charges, trying to take them out. Now the whole submarine's getting fucking rocked. They're not fighting back, and it's just like, okay, well, at least he did something, I guess. They survived the depth charges from the destroyer. Dick O'Kane and Mush Morton are like, okay, cool, let's fucking set up another run and go sink another one of the ships, and then maybe we can take out this entire convoy. And he's like, nope, that's too risky, let's fucking leave. So they dip out. A couple days later, they come up on another Japanese ship. Commander Kennedy opts to dive and sneak up to it underwater. Whatever, I guess. So they sneak up on this ship, they get right on top of it, they're ready to fire torpedoes and sink this fucking thing, and Commander Kennedy's like, nope, we're not gonna fire torpedoes. Everybody's completely shocked, like it's just in the crosshairs. All he has to do is say fire, torpedoes away, and they're gonna sink this fucking ship. And he's like, no, technically we're in another submarine's AO, so I don't wanna like take one of their kills, which is completely fucking ridiculous.
Sir, we won't tell anybody. What difference does it make? We have a perfect shot. Just let us take it.
At this point, Dick O'Kane is fucking furious, and Mush Morton can tell that Dick O'Kane is actually about to go punch the skipper, have mutiny, and try to take over the ship. And Mush Morton just kind of like gives him the signal, like, just fucking calm down. We'll take care of this. I got it. So Dick O'Kane chills for a minute, and they just keep going forward. From here, they go back, they make port, they do the whole mission debrief, the whole 9 yards. Commander Kennedy goes into his boss and is like, things went good, we went out, we sunk a ship, it was a good war patrol, huge success, great job. Then he leaves, and then Dick O'Kane and Mush Morton go into his office, and they're like, how do you guys think it went? They're like, yeah, we sunk a ship, we could have sank fucking 10 ships. When asked directly by the Admiral what he thought of Commander Kennedy, Mush Morton responded, and I quote, this man is a yellow-bellied son of a bitch and should be relieved of command. The entire room room goes silent. Commander Kennedy gets relieved of command, and now Mush Morton is the commander of the USS Wahoo at 34 years old. Also, while this is going on, Mush Morton and the rest of the crew are catching up on all the news that's been going on while they've been off on this war patrol, and they're finding out about all the atrocities the Japanese are committing in the Philippines, Manila, all over the Pacific theater, how they're killing Americans, how
Thanks,
they're torturing
Drake.
innocent civilians, and a hatred for the Japanese grows inside of all of them, especially Mush Morton. And that's partly because he was stationed in Manila for a while. He loved that city, he loved the people there, and now they're under Japanese control and they're being tortured. In addition to that, they received word that Dick O'Kane's former submarine, the USS Argonaut, had been sunk with all 110 men on board. And now he wants revenge too, and under Mush Morton, he's gonna get it. So Mush Morton immediately gets to work getting his crew and the submarine ready for battle. He goes in, has the commander's bed taken off the deck, clears up way more room on deck for everything else that actually needs to fucking be there. He takes the captain's mast book, that little book that the previous Commander Kennedy was writing down every little transgression a sailor did so he could punish them later and didn't forget, throws that shit in the trash, has pin-up posters of hot women put all over the submarine, and has a placard put inside of each bay that says, "Shoot the sons of bitches." He tells his entire crew, "You're not calling me Commander Morton, you're calling me Mush or Dudley. We're leaving rank at the dock." As they're getting ready to set sail, Mush addresses the entire crew. He gives a speech and he basically tells them, look, every trail of smoke, every hit on the sonar, we are going to investigate, and if it is a Japanese ship, we are going to engage and destroy them. This is going to be like no other submarine run that has ever been done, and it's going to be dangerous, and for that reason, I do not want to take anybody that's not a volunteer with me. I've given the yeoman authorization to have you move to a different ship if you want. You have 30 minutes to go report to him. I will have you transferred off my vessel. Nobody's going to judge you for it, but this is your time to get off my ship if you're not a volunteer.
I will help you bear this burden.
You have my sword. And you have my bow.
And my axe.
Nobody leaves. Everybody's fucking pumped. It's game time. January 16th, 1943, the USS Wahoo departs from Australia on its third war patrol and the first war patrol under Mush Morton. As soon as they get underway, Mush Morton continues to change absolutely everything. He does something that is unprecedented. He informs Dick O'Kane, his XO, that he is going to be the one manning the periscope. Okay, that doesn't seem like a big deal. It's a huge deal. Nobody fucking does that. The periscope belongs to the captain of the ship, okay? Nobody touches it except for him. He's the guy looking through the periscope. He's the guy making the decisions. But Mush Morton has a different idea. He wants to be the one sitting back, taking in all of the information. He wants somebody manning the periscope, reporting back to him. He wants the sonar guys reporting back to him. He wants the targeting guys reporting back to him, getting all the information and making the decision. He is essentially going to be the computer, not the sensing objects. This is what is going to allow Mush Morton to focus on the overall big picture of the complete battlefield and not get tunnel vision inside the tiny viewpoint of the periscope. And again, it still kind of seems like, okay, that's not that big of a deal, but to all the officers involved, this shows an unprecedented, never before seen amount of trust that Mush Morton is putting in the officers beneath him. And it is a level of the ability to delegate that nobody has ever seen before. Now, the mission that the USS Wahoo's been sent on is a reconnaissance mission. You got to realize the chain of command probably didn't want to give Mush Morton some big, dangerous mission on his first go. They're going to give him something easy. Go do some recon, you know, establish yourself as a leader, get some experience under your belt, and then we'll send you out to go do some dangerous stuff. But as Mush Morton said, if we see an enemy, we're going to sink an enemy. He's out to set a tone, not to spy on people. So he is sent out to a place called Wewak Harbor off the coast of New Guinea. This area is deep inside of Japanese held.
Okay. Wahoo and Wewak. Okay.
Territory. They have airstrips, harbors, supply lines. It is a Japanese hub in the Pacific at this point in time. And because of that, they haven't been able to get a lot of aerial reconnaissance or any reconnaissance at all. So they don't even have a good layout of the geography. And that's what the USS Wahoo is supposed to be doing. On their way there, a member of the crew comes up to, you know, the XO and the commanding officer, Mush Morton, and is like, "Sir, this is going to sound dumb, but I think I have something that might help us." This crew member, while they were in Australia on leave, had went out and purchased a children's geography book, like an atlas, and he was going to take it back home and give it to his kids as a souvenir. And inside of this atlas, there was pretty detailed maps of Wewak Harbor. And they were actually like significantly better, more detailed, and showed islands that the US military maps didn't even have on them. So now Mush Morton finds a guy in his crew that was an amateur photographer that has some experience with this type of stuff and gets him to be able to project the two maps over each other and get them to scale, and recreates a new, more detailed, more accurate map of Wewak Harbor. And just like that, mission accomplished. That was the whole objective that they were being sent out to go do, and they're already done. Side quest, let's go fuck shit up. January 24th, 1943, the USS Wahoo sails straight into Wewak Harbor, gets within 30 miles of a Japanese airstrip, on the surface traveling 20 knots. They're not even submerged. Now, to the crew, this seems crazy. Like, okay, we had Commander Kennedy that was way too conservative, and now this guy's a complete 180 and he's being a little bit reckless. But Mush Morton realizes that the water here is so shallow, they're only going to be able to dive to 90 feet. So even if they were submerged and an aircraft flies over, they're still going to be able to see the submarine under the water. So there's no point in traveling at 3 knots when you could be traveling at 20 knots if you're visible either way. So if you can't be sneaky, you might as well be fast. So they're hauling ass on the surface through Wewak Harbor, and they
Makes
come up on a
sense.
Japanese destroyer. It's like 4,000 yards away. They look at Commander Mush Morton and is like, "Sir, you want us to shoot some torpedoes at?" And he's like, "Absolutely, but let's get right on top of it first." They look at him like he's absolutely crazy, and they're like, "What? They're Japanese. They're never going to expect an American submarine to be inside their own harbor this close to take a shot." To which his crew responds, "Yeah, I wouldn't expect us to do that either." So they sneak up within 1,700 yards, at which point Dick O'Kane is looking at Mush Morton like, "Bro, are we gonna fucking take this shot or not? It's a bullseye at this point." And Mush Morton says his new catchphrase, "Anytime, Dick." They fire 3 torpedoes, 3 hits, break the back of the Japanese destroyer, sink it instantly. Mush Morton then immediately orders a dive. They dive down to 90 feet, slip out of enemy-held territory. 12 hours later, they resurface. Morton cracks open the massive store of booze that he had loaded onto the ship, and they have a party. Then 2 days later, on January 26th, they see smoke on the horizon. Better go investigate what's going on there. So they chase them down. They see a Japanese ship. They dive to periscope depth. They start maneuvering into position, and it's actually 3 Japanese ships in a convoy. It's 2 Japanese freighters and a large transport called the Boyu Maru with no escort. This is a perfect target. Dick O'Kane gets lined up on the first freighter. Mush Morton hits him with the Anytime Dick. They fire 2 torpedoes, immediately pivot, fire 2 more torpedoes at the other freighter. The first freighter gets hit with both torpedoes, starts sinking immediately. The second freighter gets hit with 1 torpedo. The other torpedo misses. Now, with the second freighter only hit with 1 torpedo, it's not enough to actually sink this ship, but it slows it down. But the freighter does something unexpected. It turns directly towards the USS Wahoo. It's going to try to ram the sub and cut it in half. Mush Morton doesn't panic. He just grins and says, and I quote, "Shoot that son of a bitch down the throat." Okay, this is unprecedented because a down the throat shot is when you're shooting straight on at a ship. Okay, the ships are arched in the water like this. You have to hit a dead ass bullseye, because if you don't hit it right at the front, it's going to glance off the side and the torpedo's not going to explode and hurt the ship. So this is a low probability maneuver, but this is Mush Morton and Dick O'Kane. As the USS Wahoo's maneuvering to line up this perfect shot, one of the crew members accidentally fires one of the torpedoes prematurely. The Boyu Maru, not the freighter, the transport, sees this coming towards it and veers out of the way for fear that it's coming for it instead. And this exposes the Boyu Maru's entire broadside, at which point Mush Morton and Dick O'Kane are like, fire 2 more right at the broadside of that big ass transport. Fire 2 torpedoes, 2 hits, cripples the Boyu Maru. It's going down now too. Problem, we still got this slow ass freighter coming to cut us in half. So Wahoo lines up this shot again, fires 2 torpedoes at this freighter right down the throat. One of the torpedoes detonates early, and the other torpedo is a direct hit but doesn't fucking detonate. Mush Morton and the Wahoo have just had their first run-in with the infamous Mark 14 torpedo, which in early World War II absolutely fucking sucked. They were going off too early. They weren't going off at all. They were a pile of shit. Mush Morton gives the command. They dive as fast as possible to 100 feet, and the freighter drives right over the top of them and keeps going, trying to get away, traveling at like 3 knots.
I missed you, Mama. Speed, Ricky Bobby, back! What are those things?
The Wahoo resurfaces, but the batteries are drained. They're not going to be able to catch this freighter, so the Wahoo turns its attention to the crippled Boyu Maru, the huge transport, fires 2 more torpedoes. Another one's a dud. The other one detonates right below the smokestack, breaking the entire back of the ship. This ship is full of Japanese soldiers, sailors, and Indian POWs, and they all start diving off this ship as it rapidly starts sinking. From here, the USS Wahoo's on the surface. They've got the generators running, trying to recharge the batteries. They're going to chase down this freighter later, and Mush Morton makes the most controversial decision of his entire career. The crew of the Boyo Maru manages to get about 20 life rafts out and floating on the water, and Mush Morton, realizing that his standing orders are unrestricted submarine warfare, makes the decision that he's going to go out and take out all of those life rafts. They are in enemy territory. These guys are going to get picked up by another ship. They're going to get taken into Guadalcanal, and all these Japanese soldiers are going to be used to kill American Marines, and Mush Morton's not about to let that shit happen. So he pulls up next to all these life rafts and has his crew get up on the deck with a bunch of Tommy guns. Now, are you allowed to shoot at the crew of a downed ship? No, you're not. That's a war crime. However, you are allowed to shoot at the life rafts that they're inside of. And that is exactly what the crew of the USS Wahoo does. They open fire on these life rafts, trying to pop them, dismantle them, and that way these guys are going to be lost at sea. But the people on the life rafts start returning fire, at which point they're now enemy combatants and they're fair game too. Now, the extremely unfortunate side of this is that on that ship there were British Indian prisoners of war as well, and they are caught up in the crossfire. Now, we don't know exactly what happened, but we do know in hindsight that the Boyo Maru had about 1,100 men on board, and during the entire engagement, from the torpedoes hitting, the explosions from that, the sinking of the ship, the elements, drowning, and the gunfire, approximately 282 people died, both Japanese soldiers and POWs. Japan would later use this incident as propaganda, as a justification, saying that America was all a bunch of violent war criminals and that we were not abiding by the rules of war. And because of that, a lot of anti-war people would buy into the propaganda and also agree that Mush Morton was in fact a war criminal. Now, was this a war crime by today's standards? Maybe. Was it a war crime by World War II standards? Absolutely not. Not even fucking close. And you know what? Even if it was, guess what else is a war crime? Attacking Pearl Harbor, okay? Don't start none. There won't be none. Talk shit, get hit. Okay? And that absolutely sucks. I'm not trying to sugarcoat it. I'm not trying to be insensitive, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles, okay? In war, sometimes good men have to do bad things to bad men to keep those bad men from doing bad things to good people, and that's just fucking how it goes. War sucks. After the crew of the Wahoos finishes shooting at everybody that was shooting at them and destroying the life rafts, they've got enough energy in the batteries, they start chasing down this last ship. And by the time they catch up to it, another freighter has caught up to it, trying to help this one out, and now they have two targets again. Problem, the USS Wahoo only has 4 torpedoes left, so they line up the shots, they fire 2 at one freighter, 2 at another, end up breaking the backs and sinking both of them. At this point, the USS Wahoo is out of torpedoes. They are out of ammunition, only 23 days into this war patrol, when the average war patrol lasts like 70 days. So they're out here kicking ass. They have no other option but to head back towards Pearl Harbor. On their way there, they run across another Japanese convoy with no escort. Now you gotta realize at this point, this is the most successful war patrol in American history, all right? They went out, they sank 5 ships in 23 days, and they're out of ammo. Might as well put a cherry on top, right? So he comes up with a plan. They're gonna rush into this convoy, force them to scatter. He's gonna pick off the slowest one, and they're just gonna track it down and fire the 5-inch deck guns at it till they sink that one too, trying to make their total 6 ships in one war patrol. And the plan starts to work. They go in, convoy breaks up just like Mush Morton thought it would. He picks off the slowest one, starts chasing them down, firing the 5-inch guns. He's gonna sink this ship with the 5-inch guns. And then 10 minutes into firing with the 5-inch guns on this ship, a Japanese destroyer shows up, and they have no way of fighting a Japanese destroyer at this point. So they are forced to submerge and run. So they head back to Pearl Harbor on February 7th, 1943 with a gigantic broom on top of the ship near the flag, symbolizing a clean sweep. They had sunk, or they believe they had sunk, every Japanese ship that they came across. Okay, this is huge. This is unprecedented. At this point in time, 1943, it's early in the war. America in the Pacific has just taken L after L, ass whooping after ass whooping. There's been no good news coming out of the Pacific. And then here comes the USS Wahoo sailing in, symbolizing a clean sweep with the most successful submarine war patrol of all time. Despite the fact that the submarines are literally called the Silent Service and we don't usually talk about them, they are basically forced to push this out as headline news for propaganda purposes to show that the Americans are doing something on the Pacific front. And because of this, Mush Morton and the USS Wahoo become famous almost overnight. Mush Morton and the crew are actually allowed to give interviews to the journalists and take pictures of the USS Wahoo, which is absolutely unprecedented for submarines at this point in time or in general. On top of that, Mush Morton gets awarded the U.S. Navy Cross and the Army Distinguished Service Cross, both of which are the second highest award in each branch, seconded only to the Medal of Honor. And the USS Wahoo receives a Presidential Unit Citation. From here, the crew gets a little bit of R&R. They get the ship refitted, reloaded, and they are back out on the sea on February 23rd, ready to kick ass. And Mush Morton now, he feels vindicated. He knows that his tactics are working. That was the best submarine run they've ever had, and it came from him being hyper-aggressive, so he's going to get even more aggressive. From here, he designates commando squads, basically boarding parties, the dudes that are going to board enemy ships with guns and take shit over if it comes to that, with his tactic of being hyper-aggressive. Now, he never actually gets to use these commando squads, but A, it highlights how aggressive he's willing to be, and B, this also sets the groundwork and the framework for other commanding officers to do the same, like Eugene Lucky Flucky and the crew of the USS Barb, when their commando squad became the only Americans during World War II to set foot on mainland Japan when they placed an IED on train tracks and blew up a fucking train. Not only that, but
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
into the Yellow Sea. He is going to be the first submarine commander to do this during World War II. The Yellow Sea is exceptionally dangerous because the average depth is only 120 feet, meaning that the submarine is not going to have much luck diving deep trying to avoid depth charges if it comes to that. But it is absolutely full of Japanese ships for that exact reason. So they make their way into the Yellow Sea, and on March 19th, 1943, they detect a freighter, and Mush Morton was given a couple of a new type of torpedo that's not loaded with TNT. It's loaded with something called Torpex that is apparently 50% more effective than TRT, and it's time to try one out. So they chase this freighter down, line up the shot, and Mush Morton orders firing only one torpedo, trying to conserve as much ammo as possible. One torpedo takes off, hits the target, detonates, sinks the ship in a matter of minutes. About an hour later, they pick up another ship on radar. They chase it down, they sneak up on it, they fire two torpedoes, not Torpex, just the regular TNT ones. One hits, detonates, blows a hole in the ship, but not enough to sink it. Second one hits, fucking dud again. These goddamn Mark 14 torpedoes are pissing Mush Morton off. They circle back around, they fire two more torpedoes, another dud, and the other one veers off course. At this point, they spot the USS Wahoo, start firing shells at it. They are forced to submerge and retreat. These torpedoes are becoming the bane of Mush Morton's existence. He just wants shit to work. Later that day, they spot another freighter, sneak up on it, fire three torpedoes, sink that one in a matter of minutes too. Then that night, they spot another freighter, and this one is huge. It is 6,500 tons, the Nido Maru. They sneak up on it, fire torpedoes, sink it in 3 minutes flat. Later that night, they find another freighter filled with coal for the Japanese war effort, sneak up within 1,000 yards of it, fire a single TNT torpedo, blow that one up as well, bringing their total to guaranteed 4, potentially 5 ships in a single day. Very next morning, March 24th, they come up on another freighter. They fire 3 torpedoes. 2 of them are duds. 1 veers off course. They swing the sub around. Mush Morton's pissed. These torpedoes aren't working. Fires 2 more torpedoes from the after tubes. One of them hits, dud, and then by this point, the ship is already aware and they evade the 5th torpedo. By this point, the ship starts firing on the USS Wahoo. They are forced to dive and evade it. They track it for a little while. Then, once they think they're gone, they resurface, chase it back down again. They fire 3 more torpedoes. One of them is good, and it hits, and it blows up, breaks the back of this ship, sinks it in a matter of minutes. A couple hours later, they're in an area where their radar is being jammed, but they're just operating off a periscope and lookouts, and they end up spotting a Japanese ship off in the distance. They chase it down, fire 2 torpedoes, both of them prematurely detonate. Now at this point, the USS Wahoo only has 2 torpedoes left, at which point Mush Morton doesn't want to waste them if he doesn't have to on this ship, so he kind of looks over at Dick O'Kane on the periscope and is like, hey Dick, do they got any guns on the deck of that ship? And Dick's like, not a single one, at which point Mush Morton's kind of like, Mush Morton orders them to surface the ship. They're gonna sink this motherfucker with the deck guns. They roll up and just start unloading on this ship with the 4-inch guns and the 20mm guns. punching this thing full of holes. It's dead in the water and burning. While this is going on, another Japanese freighter rolls up, and these guys have guns, so they think they're gonna fight back. They start shooting at the USS Wahoo. USS Wahoo starts shooting back with the 5-inch and 20mm guns and wrecks that ship too. Obviously, this is not as effective as a torpedo, but over the course of a couple hours, both of these freighters end up sinking. Next day, they come across this little fishing ship, but this fishing ship has this comically large communications array on it, and they're like, that's a fucking scout. So they go, they engage, they open up on it with the deck guns, and at this point, they're so close, they're hammering this little ship, but this little fucking ship just will not sink. Mush Morton sends up the commando crews, but the ship is too rough for them to actually board it. So these guys run back down into the sub, they go into the galley, they grab a bunch of liquor bottles and make homemade Molotov cocktails and start throwing the Molotovs onto this fishing ship. This little ship was just taking so much fire, Mush Morton eventually decided, like, okay, I've wasted enough ammo on this thing, it's dead in the water, we've destroyed the communication array, we're just gonna move on. 3 days later, they come across 2 more little ships. They open up with gunfire. They spend over 500 rounds on these 2 little boats, and they just won't sink, but they're dead in the water and they're burning, so they move on again. That night, they're almost out of ammo for the deck guns. They've only got 2 torpedoes left, and they're figuring, okay, we're probably just gonna head back to Pearl Harbor, get some more ammunition. And then at 3 o'clock in the morning, they pick up a freighter on the radar. They track it till dawn. That morning, they line up their shot, fire their last 2 torpedoes, and sink that ship too. From here, they make their way back to port. They signal to Pearl Harbor their tally that they have wrecked or sank 9 enemy vessels, to which Pearl Harbor replies, congratulations, the Japanese think that there is an entire wolf pack operating in the Yellow Sea. If you don't know, that means that the USS Wahoo just fucked up so many enemy ships that the Japanese think that there's an entire fleet of submarines operating in the Yellow Sea, not just Mush Morton and the USS Wahoo.
Don't really remember how many. Maybe one.
On their way there, they actually get orders they're not going to go to Pearl Harbor. They're just going to go to Midway, pick up more ammunition, and go back on their 5th war patrol. Once they get to Midway, do the full debrief. Morton ends up getting a 2nd Navy Cross for heroism, and Dick O'Kane ends up getting a Silver Star. But then both of them get blindsided by one of their fellow officers, a guy by the name of McMillan. Now, this guy's been in submarines quite a bit longer. He's like 4 years older than Mush Morton. He's 8 years older than Dick O'Kane. And this guy's basically just butthurt that he's not running the show. So he tells Vice Admiral Charles Lockwood, oh, the missions were chaotic and they were poorly planned and things could have went better than they did, to which Mush Morton basically replies, the mission speaks for itself. It's literally the most successful war patrol of any submarine in World War II at this point, and the 2nd most successful war patrol of any war patrol in all of World War II. They were only beaten later on by the USS Tang when it was under the command of Dick O'Kane. So McMillan basically gets told to eat a dick and shut the fuck up. From here, Vice Admiral Charles Lockwood starts referring to Mush Morton as Mush the Magnificent, and then Mush Morton kind of starts pissing off a lot of other officers. One, he's getting a bunch of press coverage. Everybody's getting jealous. The spotlight's on him. The highest guy up in submarines, Lockwood, absolutely loves him. And then on top of it, Mush Morton writes a scathing letter about how ineffective these torpedoes are and how it needs to get fixed. And at this point in time, you got to realize the United States Naval Committee in charge of like the armament of ships basically has come out and said, no, there's nothing wrong with the Mark 14 torpedo. You guys just aren't good at using them, which is complete bullshit. Every submarine commander and any dude that used a torpedo in World War II acknowledges that they're a giant piece of shit. But now that this is coming from Mush Morton, the most successful submarine commander and one of the most famous war heroes of World War II, it starts making a lot of waves and pissing off a lot of high-ranking officers because now they're getting in trouble. Regardless, the Wahoo gets restocked, refitted, and sets off on its next war patrol on April 25th, 1943. This time they're getting sent up to the Aleutian Islands because apparently there's a huge Japanese fleet up there and they want the USS Wahoo to go distress the enemy.
I got you. It's better if nobody you don't know anything. What are you talking about? I'll take care of it.
So they make their way up there. They identify a Japanese airstrip. Dick O'Kane, going full gung-ho, says we should start shelling this thing with the deck guns. But Mush Morton declines the offer because they're there to sink enemy ships, not announce their presence by firing shells onto an airfield. So they forego that idea. Fast forward to May 4th, they finally come across an enemy ship, and it is an auxiliary seaplane tender with a plane on top of it. Perfectly valid target. So they sneak up on it. Mush Morton gives the order. Anytime Dick fires 3 torpedoes. One of them hits, the other 2 hit, but they're duds.
God damn it!
The ship's damaged, but not enough to sink it. They start firing rounds in every direction, throwing depth charges everywhere. They don't even know where the Wahoo is, and they start trying to make their getaway. At this point in time, it's broad daylight. If they want to be able to take this thing out, they're going to have to surface and engage it, and it's not worth the risk. This thing's going to be able to fight back too well, and they decide that they're just going to stay submerged and slip away and let this one go. And at this point, Mush Morton, Dick O'Kane, everybody involved is just absolutely furious with these dud torpedoes. So from here, they head south, the weather warms up a little bit, and suddenly, there's enemy ships all over the place. From here, they pick two freighters that seemingly don't have any sizable escort. They sneak up on them. They realize that the smaller of the two freighters is armed, and it is the escort for the other freighter. Despite that, they decide they're going to attack anyways. They open up by firing 6 torpedoes, 3 at each ship. 1 torpedo out of the 6 ends up connecting and actually detonating like it's supposed to, breaks the back of the regular freighter, it starts sinking, and the small escort freighter starts charging the USS Wahoo. Mush orders the emergency dive. They dive down, and the small escort drives right over the top of them, starts dropping depth charges, but they're too deep to actually affect the submarine. They make it out okay. At this point, the crew's starting to get discouraged. Mush Morton's getting pissed. He's got a reputation to uphold. Every time he fires a torpedo, 75% of the time, it's a dud. So at this point, Mush Morton greenlights the idea. They're going to take apart the torpedoes. They're going to throw out the magnetic detonator, and they're just going to set these things to detonate on impact. From here, Mush Morton gives the crew a speech. I'm paraphrasing, but he essentially says, that's it. We're done sneaking around. We're going to get right up close to these guys and punch them in the goddamn teeth with these torpedoes set to impact. Now the crew's getting fired up. They think they fixed the torpedo issue. Captain's not giving up. They're not giving up either. Sure enough, the next morning they spot 2 ships, 1 big-ass oil tanker and a freighter. They go to engage. They fire 6 torpedoes, 3 at each. The 3 fired at the tanker all detonate, blow this thing up, sink it in like under a minute. Out of the other 3, 1 hits, 1 detonates, but it snaps a spine, and that one sinks too. Both ships sink before the crew members can get out to take a picture. Bad news, they've got all kinds of shit popping up on the radar now. There's apparently a bunch of Japanese ships in the area, so they dive down as deep as they can to 300 feet and just try to wait it out. Now they know the Wahoo's in the area and they're willing to fight about it, so Morton has to change up his tactics, be a little bit more conservative. He's gonna stay submerged during the day. He's only gonna operate above the waterline during the night. At this point, they're running out of torpedoes, but they're trying to make the best of it. Then about a week later, on May 12th, they come across 2 more Japanese ships. They go ahead, they line up their shot. Mush Morton gives the order. Anytime, Dick, they fire 4 torpedoes, 2 at each. First set of torpedoes both hit their target, but one of them's a dud. So that ship's injured. The second set fired at the other ship are both either misses or duds again. At this point, Mush Morton's pissed. He orders them to surface the ship. He's gonna drive this torpedo right down this ship's throat. They line up their next shot above the ground. This is gonna fix any depth issues, any targeting issues. They're gonna fire this torpedo, sink this ship, and end this war patrol the right way. They fire the torpedo, direct hit. It's a fucking dud. Mush Morton orders the gun crews to go up. They're gonna finish this ship off with the 4-inch guns and the 20 millimeters. As soon as they open the hatch, that other ship starts firing on the USS Wahoo, and Mush Morton makes the decision that that ship is not worth a single member of his crew. He orders them back in, and they dive down. At this point, all they can do is head back to port. That's exactly what they do. They sail into Pearl Harbor. They do not fly the broom this time. This was not a clean sweep. Mush Morton is absolutely pissed off with their performance, but Charles Lockwood, the commander, is actually pretty happy with it. By the metrics of all the other submarines that are going out right now, this is still a very successful war patrol, but Mush Morton's standards for him and his crew are just that much higher that he's not happy with it at all. Despite that, Mush Morton is issued another Navy Cross, and Dick O'Kane is given another Silver Star. Dick O'Kane is also promoted, and he is going to go get a submarine of his own, and he is going to be the commander of the new submarine, the USS Tang. So Mush Morton gets his new XO. August 1943, the Wahoo sails into the Japanese Sea. Mush Morton wants to implement a new tactic. He wants to open up by firing only 1 torpedo at a time, as opposed to the standard volley of preferably 3, but at a minimum 2. He thinks that this is going to help him conserve ammo and sink more ships per war patrol. And the plan almost immediately proves to be a tremendous failure, not because necessarily it's a bad idea, but because the torpedoes fucking suck. Every time he fires a torpedo, it's either a miss or a dud, and he only fired 1. After attempting to engage multiple ships and all the torpedoes being failures, he radios back to Pearl Harbor. Pearl Harbor tells him to come back. They end up offloading a bunch of the torpedoes for testing, and Charles Lockwood criticizes his technique, says you need to be firing at least 2, preferably 3 torpedoes, and then he loads the USS Wahoo with the new Mark 18 torpedo that's supposed to be more reliable. And with that, on September 9th, 1943, they take back off into the Sea of Japan, straight into the heart of enemy-held territory on an extremely dangerous mission. We don't know exactly what happened happen, but by October 5th, 1943, they would signal to Pearl that they had sank 3 ships in the La Perouse Strait. The La Perouse Strait at this time is an extremely dangerous area, heavily fortified by the Japanese, connecting the Japanese Sea to the Sea of Okhotsk. And unfortunately, that transmission on October 5th was the last transmission that the USS Wahoo ever sent. The USS Wahoo was supposed to send another check-in transmission on October 26th, but it never came. With that, Charles Lockwood dispatched planes and ships to check return routes, hoping to find the USS Wahoo disabled but still floating. But they never did. On November 9th, Admiral Lockwood was forced to make the announcement that Wahoo was a month late to its report time and presumed to be lost at sea with all hands. The USS Wahoo remained lost at sea until its wreckage was discovered in 2006. After examining the wreckage and comparing it to Japanese reports from that point in the war, it was determined that the USS Wahoo had sustained some type of mechanical failure or damage before the battle had actually begun, and it was leaking oil, and a Japanese plane managed to spot the oil leak, leading it directly to the silhouette of the submarine under the water. It took 60 depth charges and 40 bombs to sink the USS Wahoo and send it on its eternal patrol. Vice Admiral Lockwood blamed himself. He later wrote that he didn't think the Japanese were smart enough to catch Mush Morton and the USS Wahoo. Both Lockwood and Dick O'Kane spent the rest of their careers advocating that Mush Morton should be posthumously awarded the Medal of Honor. Unfortunately, due to the partially successful propaganda painting him as a war criminal, as well as him pissing off a bunch of high-ranking officers over his dissatisfaction with the torpedoes, that would never come to fruition. Dick O'Kane would go on to become the most successful submarine commander in U.S. history and the only man to outperform Mush Morton in a single war patrol. And he credited much of that success to everything he had learned under the command of Mush Morton, the man and the crew that rewrote the book on submarine warfare. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang, out. It's okay, American submariners don't die, they just stay on patrol. I'm not crying. This office is infected with onion cutting ninjas.
Onion cutting ninjas. I like it. Okay, so that is the lunch break. Now, I need my controller. Wah! So that's pretty much how lunch is going to go. I'm gonna go make it, come back, eat. If no one sends any videos, then I have like 1, 2, 3, 4 more Fat Electricians to watch. So we will watch one during lunch, and then yeah. Now we have 3 hours of Spyro. Now, you guys do have a choice you can make once the game opens. Ooh. Why are you over there? Aha! Nope. Hey. I'm confused. What the hell is going on? Nope, that did not move it. Dang it. Window shift. That way. That's not working. It's still showing up on the other screen. I now have it on both. Window shift that way? No, I do that and it's on both. I figured it should be impossible, but when I do the Windows shift and then the arrow key, it's on both screens still. Okay, Sparrow may have to wait. Cause yeah, it doesn't. I tab out and close and try again. Alright. Ha! Okay, to be honest, not gonna lie, it didn't open up this way. Oh dear. It's not picking up my controller. Unplug. Plug back in. Yeah, no, it's just not picking up the controller at all. What do you mean unknown controller support? I've used this controller before. I don't wanna play with the keyboard. You mean unknown controller? Spyro's a fucking PlayStation game. What the hell? Okay. I did. Oops. Closed it. Hit X on... No. Not clicked in there. X on controller. Hey! Okay. Huh. Okay, so we can choose the first game, Ripto's Rage, or Year of the Dragon. No, hello. You back over there. Okay, I have two different ones. Mark saying Year of the Dragon. D-Train saying go in order. You're only getting 3 hours. Or however long my sanity lasts. I need someone to say one or the other, because right now they're tied. Okay, fine. We'll go back to this one then. Don't vibrate. Eh. Roast your butt. Roast your butt. Roast your butt. No. That works too. Next time. Thank you for the follow. I hear you, you motherfucker. So, and... Oh, thank you. Pain in the ass. Okay. Trying to remember what I've already done and all that. Oh, I can't leave. Okay. Jerks. Eh. Already done that one. Okay. Fine. Oh boy. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, shoot. Yeah, boy. Okay. No. And yeah, I'm not up high enough for that one. Ow. Right. Ouch. I know. Oh, missed. Okay. Now I remember what I have to do. Dang it. Got it. Oh. Almost. No. Come on. Oh. Man. Got him. Eh. There we go. Okay. Weed. I've pretty much done that one too. Okay. What else is there? Oh no. Oops. know if I've done all of this one. Whee! Looks like I have not. Yeah, I'll get to you, you little. Man. Got you! Go! You missed. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Forest.
Dry Canyon rewards good gliders. You are a good glider, eh, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
Right. Wrong button. Just missed that one. There we go.
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known, You've known... I forget.
Okay. Ooh, hi. Yeah. Rude. Even know you were there. Come on. Thank you. Come on. You can do it, Spyro. It's okay, Zozo. Strong, eh? It's not inside, it's outside. Rude. No, Spyro! Maybe there's a higher... Oh yeah, looks like there might be a higher spot I can get to. Come on, Spyro. There you go. Okay. Really, Spyro? Ah! Rude. Hey, you're just gonna sit there. Oh, not quite. It's the butterfly. Oh. I missed you, apparently.
What? Huh? Oh. Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Welcome. Nope, that did not work. Alright. Might need a bit higher spot. smack into the wall. No! Crap. I wasn't done. Not done. Me. You're in the way. Hmm. Oh! That didn't work. That's okay. Hey, cheat ear. Hmm. Honestly, don't know where how else. Eh. Catch. No more nye 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 nye. Oh, hit the wrong button. Oh, that was close. Ow! No, that's not going to work. Ha! Knew it. Got you. Maximus.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
Okay. No. Okay, we'll go home, then return, and then try and get onto that, okay. Sí, Piquito. Nice. Okay. Nope. No. No, I played it when I was younger. But it's been a while. Oh, come on. Thank you. No! No! Okay. It's close. Would help if I hit the right button. Come on, Spyro. You can. No! Delay the fall! I don't think this is how I'm supposed to get up over there. I don't know where that is. Road. I don't know how else I'd get over there though. Okay. That does not seem to give a boost. Yeah. I hit the wrong button. Oh my god. Okay. Nope. Yeah, okay, so charging and then trying to glide does not give a boost at all. Oh. Oh. I fell into the wall a bit. Okay. Yeah, because there's no way up there. This is about as high as I'm gonna get. Oh, so close! I think I know what I need to do. Yeah. No, I realized exactly what I did wrong. Oh, come on. Right at the edge. Okay. Oh. I don't think I'm getting it. It's fine. Itchy nose. Yeah, okay, I don't have to worry about that. Okay, I was not touching it. He wiggles in the air. Okay, I don't know why I can't get there anymore. Okay, so oh, there we go. I have... Oh, do I have to go get the key again? Oh. Right, yes. Game was over. I have to go get the key again. Basically, I died several times. Hit the right button, Fox. God. Yo. Key was over there. Okay. Okay, and now... Yeah. Nope. I've done the doctor. Oh, this. Shoot. Where? Oh. Nope. Ah, God. Ah. Ah. No. Fuck. Okay. I just want to get all checked off. That is all I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to do it all in one. Oh, no. Crap. Oh, man. Ah! No! No! Dang it. Okay. Let's try and do something else. Oh my god. God. Oh my god. The controls are flying our ass. Man. Ugh. Yes. No. Nope. Eh. No. Dang it. Okay, I just gotta do the lights now. Okay. Oh, damn it. As soon as I hit something, my entire momentum's gone. Okay. Might actually be able to do this one all in one. Or not. Oh, no! Dang it! Okay, let's just try and get the lights. Not that I know where they are. Where's this last light? No! Where's that last light? Ugh. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, there's one. Oh, oh my god. Nope. Okay. I can't just try and go for the lights because I don't have enough time. Nope. Fuck it, don't care.
I can't believe hop aboard for the Magic Crafters world if you're ready.
It's okay, Kiva. Oh, that's not fair. Oh, You're a meanie. Get.
Welcome to Magic Crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
And you're gonna do sweet fuck off. Almost got you. Got you, you motherfucker. Got you.
When you see arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent.
Go ahead, try it.
Dang it.
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
In other words, suck my dick. Oh. Nope. No. Itchy face. Yo. Come on. Got you. You. Only thing is, I'm not sure where the key is. Maybe. I'll be doing what I did with the card game, going about an hour and a half. And all an hour and a half. I forgot how irritating this one can be for me. More of those stupid flying areas. Ow. Ow. Oh, I wanted the sheep.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
Oh, that's not how to do that. Okay. Oh, maybe I have to charge. That would probably help. Oh! Okay, charge does help. The second one, just gotta time that one better. Okay. Okay. What is with the fairies? Ajax.
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
Wait, what bugs? Oh, those bugs. Cut. Okay. Oh, hi, Mr. Bug. On for it! Didn't realize there was one of you up there, too. I think I can only kill you with... yeah, supercharge. Okay. Got rid of one. Can get rid of the second one that's down there pretty easily. Yeah, as long as I don't smack into a whole wall. Okay. God, tighten that corner. Nope. And this is why the fairies are there. Got it. Oh, crap. There we go. Where are you, Mr. Bug? Okay. I was gonna say, kill the bugs, then go back for the crystals. Okay, can't charge those guys. Good to know. Oh no! Okay. Take me back up to the supercharge. Okay. I don't wanna do the supercharge. I don't know why I am though. I don't think I'm supposed to get in through this way. Eh. Oh. Ah, this is how I kill these two. Okay. I'm not here for another kiss. I'm actually a little lost. Okay, I'm very lost now. Where am I supposed to go? Nope. That's not it. Okay, I've already done what I need the supercharge for. Oh. Oh!
Try combining your supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
Is that everything? Nope. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Oh, I failed that. Okay. Okay, don't move. That should be able to reach it. Oh, okay. Okay, might have to try and glide normally at the end there. Yeah, there we go. You're going to be a right pain in the butt. I don't like that one. Don't like that one at all. Got you. Ha! Okay, so the last one I need to get to... Ow. I need to get over there. Okay, I don't think supercharge is the answer for that one. Ow. I almost got him. Got you. Okay, we can leave now. Right. I remember how to leave. And Zach. There we go. No. Ow. Jerk. Okay. Do one more area, and then I will switch. Oh boy. Insane.
Oh, Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
Hit. Oh.
Thank you for releasing me.
You're welcome. I missed. Missed! There we go. Sander.
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the Magic Crafter's world.
Okay. I'm literally just here to free you guys, steal all the gems, and then leave. Ugh. Okay, so there's still an egg, too. Also, deal with those stupid blue thieves, because they're assholes. Taunting me. Think they can taunt me and get away with it? Oh. Okay. Nope, that's a miss. I think I had to charge. No, that missed. Okay. Or not. How the hell do we get over there? Okay. Okay. More for my sanity and all of that. Stranova and Spyro are two different things. Where is the Spyro? There it is. Okay. Yeah, those are two different things. Those are not the same. Hi. Ugh. Meow. Nope. That's what it is. Okay. Hi. You guys get the sound for that. I don't want it. Come here. Do some. Oh, fine. Hi. It's okay, Lily. It's okay, Lily. Yeah, nothing's been bribed for this one. No, I'm not raising you guys. Okay. Okay, I still have to get the silly thing with her done. Okay. Bring my person. Okay, let's try that. Wish I saw that after, but that's okay. So I realized the chat box is not in a good spot for this game. There really is no good spot for this game. Never mind. Alright. I don't wanna read. Also, you don't use brushstroke as with the friggin' board. Fine, I'll rest. So what are you exactly? Oh, she's a late runner. I know the dirt. She's one of the few dirt ones. Okay, do you guys actually want to watch the race, or do you want me to just skip this one to the results? Show the race? Okay. I will skip this a little bit. But there you guys go.
みんな集中してましたね。好レースが期待できそうです。
先行争いは5番、3番、1番期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気春うらら先頭をかけます。3番、1番追走。3番、1番2人の競り合いは続いている。春うらら上がっていきます。
スタミナを切らさないか心配です。
1番先頭に勝ちました。3番並びかけてきた激しい先頭争い。さらには5番、さらに春うららそれを見るように8番1馬身離れて2番大欅を越え4コーナーへ。先頭は見合ったまま果たして抜け出すのは誰だ。春うらら前を狙っているぞ。さあ内から先頭を伺うのは1番ここで抜け出した。さあ外から先頭を伺うのは3番最終コーナーを曲がって最初に駆け抜けてきたのは1番最後は2人のつばぜり合いだ。残り400春うらら並びかけてきた。内から仕掛けたのは春うらら突っ込んでくる。抜け出したのは1番だが後続も追いすがる。春うららすごい足だ。残り200春うらら足色は衰えない。追いすがる1番速い2番手争いは1番3番1着は
Oh shit, she won.
勝利を手中に収めました。春うららレースデビューを制しました。2着には1番3着3番
トレーニングいいよ。夏タイム終わったとこだし。
She actually won. I'm impressed. Oh, I'm more than happy to jump in the open collab. I've only gotten one victory, so I'll take any help I can get. I'm just gonna make sure. No, Fugi Tech is invincible. There we go. Okay. Oh, when you are ready, I am.
からやる？ワクワクするトレーニング。ワクワクするね。ララー、やる気満タン、絶好調だよ。よし、やるぞ。
That's still not breaststroke. Oh, it's freestyle. Never mind. Hell, holy shit, that image is huge. There we go. Now it's not so big. So used to having it, because I mostly use Fugitech when we do Helldivers. Alright, so I make Fugitech bigger just so that people can see the images a little better. Yeah. I've gotten to the extra stuff a few times. Oh, no. Wasn't I forgot to unmute Discord. That's all. There we go. Now they can hear D-Chain.
Hello, chat. I just decided to flash and, you know, be the little voice inside Ari's head that Hope normally occupies.
Oh. Stop what we're going with.
I just assumed that Hope has minimal interest in, you know, racing, dancing, singing horse girls.
Yeah, he's kind of just here.
So, have you done a number of playthroughs with Haru yet?
Nope. It's like my second.
So, yeah, her playthrough is... It's a little bit unique. So, I kind of want to explain why some things are kind of difficult with Haru. If you can click on the full stats. The little button right above skill point.
I'm sorry, I got distracted by people in my house. What were you talking about?
It's all good. I kind of want to show you like what we need to be doing with Haru as we're training her skills and how it's affecting some of the playthrough. So if you can click on the full stats button right above the skill points.
You can also do this, so you have no delay.
Ah, excellent.
I'm very bad at remembering to do that too.
Let me... Okay. Bring volume down on that a little bit. So, with Haru, she is a little bit extra difficult for two reasons. A, her base stats are pretty terrible, as you probably saw.
Oh god, yeah.
In addition, because she's a dirt racer, about 80 to 90% of the races that could even be attempted are locked away from us. Like, G basically means that when she tries to race on a turf track, her stats all get cut by 90%.
Ow.
So, yeah, it gets really bad. In addition, a lot of the dirt races that we have to do are mile. And she has a B rank in mile. The problem is, B rank is actually a 10% nerf to her stats.
This is Murphy.
So, and what you need to do for her career is you slowly need to build up her fan count, but you're so heavily restricted in what events you can run in that it gets kind of hard to even just clear some of those thresholds. And then some of the later tracks as well end up being mile, which means we need a minimum amount of stamina that we need to hit, but we still need all of that speed and power to overcome, trying to use the late surge strategy. So what you're going to want to do for a while is we're still mostly going to be building just speed as much as we can on her. But we need to enter races as they come up. So I think I saw you actually have a race available to run right now.
Yeah.
We probably need to take this just to boost up our fan count. Because trying to get... we have to hit 5,000 here, and we have a lot of time to do it. But then once we need to hit the 9 and 12,000 fan count caps, we don't actually have a lot of time and a lot of races to do that in. And sometimes, you'll get second place here, which is a lot fewer fans than we would normally get. So with Haru, we kind of need to plan out where are the races we can take. Yeah, training speed here is probably fine. Going to buy shoes with Happy Meek. So let's take a look and see what races we can possibly get going forward. So there's one that we can take now, which is a dirt sprint, which is okay. But let's see kind of what our options are, like further on, like the next 4 or 5 days out, if we have any other options that we can take. So there's a dirt mile coming up in 5 days, which we could do. We probably have, I think we have almost enough stamina for it now. So, like, if we were to... And so this is part of, like, some of the thinking that can go into it. Like, if we were to rest today, we can probably get in 4 days worth of training. We can probably do, like, 2 speeds, a wit, and then another speed. And that would probably help us clear that race and get a bunch of fans.
Yeah, because this one's only 1,000.
Yeah, or we could take today's race, which we're probably going to win, but it's only going to get us, probably somewhere around probably around 11 to 1,200 fans, because some of your cards probably have boosts to the number of fans you earn after each race.
I have no idea.
Yeah. So, and that's something that, if you want, we can come through. If if this game you just want to use as like a relax and click buttons kind of game, we don't need to go that in depth with it. So basically, the option is right now: do we want to take today's race and get some, get some fans, give us, hopefully give us a pretty good cushion for the last 14 turns that we have, or do we want to, gamble a little bit, get some really good training in, and then try to get, that big group of fans in?
Fuck it, let's go for broke.
Alright. So we can probably just speed train today, tomorrow.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Okay, it's not great. Let's see, where are we? We're only in January. Okay. Yeah, we can squeeze in. We can do a speed training, and then you could maybe do a stamina training tomorrow. Just to get yourself, that little bit of extra stamina cushion. So, yep, we have this dirt mile. So, and the predictions are weird. The predictions are basically just relative to what the other horse girls that the computer is putting in have. And the double circle mostly just means that you're above kind of where, like, pretty much everyone else is.
Yeah.
For each individual stat.
今スタートが切られました。各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました。誰が先頭に抜け出すか注目しましょう。芝からダートに入ります。先行争いは
So what we're hoping to see here is that, for the first 2/3 of this race, 2/3 to 3/4 of this race, Haru's going to be hanging back. She's going to be conserving the stamina that she has, and then she'll be able to use all of the power and speed that we've given her to accelerate, and then work her way through all of the other runners, and then overtake everyone by the end. So we can kind of see she's starting to slowly close that gap to that next group. And now we kind of have to hope that she works her way through this crowd. She doesn't quite look... Okay, maybe she can there. It doesn't look good. Okay. And that is, one of the things that all too often happens, not just with Haru, but with a lot of late surgers, is they just basically get stuck behind. Stuck behind someone and they can't pass out ahead. So we only have 9 turns, and we need to get 3,000 fans. So, in order to make progress on this, we have to plan this out. And realistically, we probably need to get, like, 2 more wins in. So absolutely nothing today.
Nope, I'm gonna dirt mile here.
Okay, there's a dirt mile next turn. Let's see what else we have.
Dirt sprint.
Okay.
Another dirt mile.
Okay. So we have that dirt mile. Okay, so we have a lot of good pickings, a lot of good options for the next 4 turns. Do we have anything after 4 turns, really, though, that we can pick up?
Dirt sprint.
Okay, there's a dirt sprint.
And a dirt mile.
Okay, so we have some good options, and we've got full energy right now.
Yep.
So we probably want to get in 3 or 4 turns of training before we do anything else. I think we have enough. I think Haru should have enough stamina and guts to help her with the mile tracks at this point, but we really need to increase her speed.
Hey.
I hate Haru's move downs. Another thing, I don't know if you know, if you try to race on low energy, there is absolutely no penalty.
I did not know that.
Yeah. And also there is no benefit for being full energy. So you can go into a race with your energy bar completely depleted, and there is no penalty. That energy bar only affects the success chances for your training.
Come on, game. Let me see the predictions. Thank you. Positioning might help.
Yeah, it can help. It's only early race, which is fine. And it's super discounted, which is also nice. And so in each of these skills, it gives descriptions that are not great at actually telling you when and where this is useful. So the prudent positioning, it says moderately increases navigation early race. What in God's name does that mean?
I have no idea.
Each race is divided up into 4 sections. Early race, mid race, late race, and last surge. The early race covers about the first 25% of the race. And so what this means is when this skill triggers, Haru's going to be able to navigate where she wants a little bit more. She'll expend less energy and stamina trying to reposition to get to where the front of her pack of runners, basically.
That sounds really good.
Yes. With late surgers and end closers, the idea is that they need to be able to position themselves so that they can take advantage of their acceleration and all of the extra stamina, effectively, that they save up by running at the back of the pack in order to burst forward during the late stage of the race.
Okay, we got 6 left. Got a sprint.
We probably have another good turn of training here.
Okay.
Where our chance to fail is not going to be very... No!
Shit!
No.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we're starting to cut it real close. We unfortunately just kind of need to take whatever races come up. So I think there's going to be one decent race like next turn, but after that, I think it's literally just turf races after that, which we will not be able to win.
Always just watching her just kind of fall back is like, oh dear god.
It's always nerve-wracking. So I probably spend way too much time like trying to listen to videos and figure out how the mechanics of this game sort of work, because the game is so terrible at telling you how this game actually works. In her falling back early race is actually just fine. Really the only thing that is like determining mostly where she is in this whole pile is because you chose the late surger.
Yeah.
So she's gonna drop back kind of with where the other late surgers are. They're gonna kind of compete for positioning there. But then it's in this, late race and the last surge here that now everyone's coming up, and it's based on, kind of the speeds and stamina stats that we gave, that everyone managed to get here, that are going to determine where everyone places. Can we get third? Okay, we got third. Or I should say, you got third. I apologize for using plural constantly.
We works. I'm just using her to try and get this silly mission done.
Yeah, and we probably just need to run this because we need to, we realistically need to win this one, I think, in order to actually clear this first hurdle. So, and late start is not actually terrible, and Nimble Navigator will help us recover. Getting late starts is really, really bad if you're trying to use a front runner or a pace chaser. Yeah. But with a late surger or an end closer, it's kind of fine because they're going to naturally just be towards the back. It just means there'll be one or two girls back further. But with the pace chaser right now, you may be 6 horses back. And you probably don't have a lot of the stamina normally trained up because front runners and pace chasers use the most amount of stamina as they're trying to run through. But they have fewer horse girls they need to overcome, which is what power is used for. Hey, we got the ultimate! Come on! Get through, Haru! Yay!
Oh, thank God.
Okay, we got 3,000 fans from that one. So it's early June, so we have the summer break coming up here in a couple of turns.
Yeah.
Which we definitely want to be fully rested for, but we can probably do a turn of training and then rest. We just have to hope Haru doesn't get the sleep deprived on the rest.
Mm.
So we probably still want more speed. Like, our stats are a little bit too even. Oh no. Okay. That actually kind of hurts. Because now we can't just do like 4 full trainings. We're gonna need to either do like 2 WIT trainings or take a rest somewhere in here in order to, you know, actually make some use out of this summer. Now we need to get 9,000 fans, and we've only got 8 turns to do it. And not a lot of these races are like high profile where we can get, you know, where it's guaranteed that we're gonna get all 3,000 fans in one go.
You got start a mile and a turn.
There's that one, but it's during summer. Like, that's the problem, is during this summer break, this first summer, it's so important to try to get as much use out of it as possible, because all of your trainings are at level 5. So you're getting a huge amount of extra potential stats. So there's some dirt sprints that are kind of low, and 3 turns, and then there's a mile or a dirt sprint. So we'll have a couple of options.
Yeah.
And if we can actually, like, if we can win 2 of those, or like a win and a 2nd place, we'll be okay to try to get to 12,000.
Yeah.
Oh, Rushing Gale might actually be. Wait, no. Either Breath of Fresh Air or Rushing
I can't
Gale.
do that one yet.
Oh, right. Oh, because you already got straightaway acceleration. That's why Rushing Gale is so cheap. I would hold off on like getting skills until you're going to run a race, because there's absolutely no point in getting it now. Getting skills while you're training doesn't affect anything else. It only affects stuff going on in the race.
Okay, fine.
So it's going to pop this up because the game is attempting to be helpful. It's trying to tell you, hey, you don't have a lot of turns in order to get the necessary amount of fans.
Yeah.
But we still got 1 more turn of summer here. And
we got,
as I said, like, yeah, like we've got that race, we got another one. And again, being low energy going into a race doesn't matter.
do the gamble. Okay, cool. First things first.
Oh, you could do either Rushing Gale or Breath of Fresh Air.
Do the breath. There. Okay. Now, do we do the sprint? It does give more fans if we win.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine. For the OP races, we'll be fine. Like, I think Haru is just gonna have more stats than, like, everyone else by such a wide margin. We'll be okay.
And the nerves go up as she falls back.
Yep. So, but she got through the positioning proc, so she'll be at the head of her pack. And we got a stamina regeneration. I know weather and ground conditions do affect races in some ways. I don't know exactly how. I just mostly assume that, like, when it's raining and you've got this heavy ground, it eats up your stamina faster and makes acceleration harder.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly how much, but it becomes harder. But I think you have more than enough stats to just not care about that. Like, yeah. Haru is just kind of becoming a rocket here.
And we got the 9,000.
Yay! Excellent.
Definitely have the rest though.
Yeah. And hopefully we get the plus 70 energy. Okay, plus 50.
Yeah.
If you do a regular training here, you definitely have to rest next turn as well. Or you take a wit and then a regular training and then rest. Like, that's basically the order of operations.
Yeah. No? Friendship 20.
Yay. So do you know what friendship training actually does?
Nope.
Okay. So, I'll explain, I'll kind of talk you through it. Ooh, sweet perk. Next time we actually see the training menu.
And now the 12,000 fans. Oh, good.
Yeah. Okay, we need to look at the races, unfortunately, because this is why this is kind of hard. So we've got this dirt sprint here today. And then what do we have tomorrow? And we have
Dirt mile.
tomorrow.
And a dirt sprint that gives more.
Okay, and we'll probably want to take that dirt sprint tomorrow. So we have a little bit of a gamble that we can do here. We can either squeak in an extra day of training and try to take that dirt sprint, which if we win, we definitely get enough fans to clear the 12,000. If we don't, bad things may happen. So I think we can but I think we can probably squeeze an extra day of training. Okay, so friendship training. Do you the little? I'm not sure which character that is, but the little profile picture up there. Daitoku Helios. Okay. Do you see how her little energy bar there is orange?
Yeah.
So what the orange means is that the total friendship that you've accumulated with that girl on this run is above 80. And then here on the screen, you can see for vodka, it's green, which means it's above 60 but below 80. Friendship training happens when you have one of these support cards where you have above 80 friendship with them in the run, and they are appearing in the training that matches their support card.
Mm.
And the game will kind of help you see when this happens by having
the rainbow effect.
That specific training have a rainbow glow around it, and it's trying to shout at you, "Come and click me," because when you do friendship training, you get a bonus to the stats that it's training.
Yeah.
So instead of like, and I don't remember exactly how much it is, but like instead of, like for your speed here, like if we had friendship training, instead of plus 16 speed and plus 7 power, it might be like plus 21 speed and then plus 9 power.
Yeah.
Which is why it's you'll see a lot of people when they try to do the runs, they try to boost the friendship with all of the girls as quickly as they can, so they get more of these potential friendship training. Now, you still have the randomness of do they actually show up to the training you want them to when you want them to show up.
Yeah. Now, what training should I do?
We're trying to do... We've got another sprint. We have enough stamina that we'll probably get through it, so I think it's just speed.
Shape.
I am potentially finishing up my own Haru run as well that I had started before you switched over.
Hmm.
ここは負けられない一番人気2番 上空にはスタート各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました
これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね
芝からダートに入ります先行争いはマルゼンスキー待機シャトル14番期待通りの結果を出せるか1番人気春うらら花を奪っていたのはマルゼンスキー
Okay, we got the positioning
続きま
proc.
した14番激しい戦闘争い内8番さらに6番外待機シャトルさらにその内からは3番さらには5番外を回って15番一馬審査春うらら小栗キャップ並びかけてきた外を回ります16番13番内から行く差がなく9番1番続いている後方2番手に12番11番最後方からのレースになりましたまもなく第4コーナーカーブ
Alright, she's working her way through. She's on the inside.
後ろの子たちは間に合うか先頭は宮下馬場これは直線勝負になるか春うらら内をつくすごい足だ大気シャトル飛んでくる100を聞いた大気シャトル
Man.
6番しかしその差はわずか
I don't think she's gonna get this.
Nah,
Nope.
she's falling behind.
Yeah.
みんな強いね次は負けないぞ
Okay. That's not good. And then do we have any other options that we can possibly do?
Yeah, this
okay,
one.
we have a dirt
Oh.
sprint.
Yeah.
Which we need to win this. So
Yeah.
we need the barest amount of fans.
ここは負けられない一番人気8番 上空には スタートが切られました。各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました。
これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。
先行争いは4番エルコンドルパサー、10番芝からダートに入ります。期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気ハルウララ、4番会長に飛ばして行きます。先頭は4番単身で飛ばして行きます。先頭から大きく離されて2番手は6番内からエルコンドルパサー、さらには10番ハルウララ、この位置につけています。2馬身離れて9番、それを見るように11番、少し離れて2番、その外並んで12番、その内並んで5番、後方2番手に1番3番、最後方からのレースになりました。意気揚々と先頭を行きます。4番、どうでしょうこの展開。
かかってしまっているかもしれません。一息つけるといいですが。
第4コーナーを進んで直線へ向かう。
内から来るか外から来るか、最後の局面です。
Okay, she's got to break through.
果たして抜け出すのは誰だ。さあこれから坂、2側の舞台はこれから坂がある。6番先頭に変わって
Alright, she found a lane.
すごい足だ。ハルウララ抜け出したハルウララ、ここで上がってくる。
Alright,
残り2
she's good.
Yep, she's fine now.
Yeah.
足の衰えない。先頭はハルウララ、変わらないハルウララ、これは完璧な勝利です。他の追随をまんで許さなかったぞ。ギャラクシーステークスを制しました。ハルウララの区間
Oh
賞
my
で
goodness.
す。2着にはエルコンドルパーサー、そして6番
Way to give us a heart attack.
Okay, we're through, like, some of the hardest parts of her career now. The reason I say that is just because for a lot of the races now going forward, we don't need to win them, and we don't specifically need to accumulate specific amounts of fans, really. We just need to finish in the top 5.
Yeah. Oh, she has a condition.
What did you have? Go to full stats and we can find it out. Slow metabolism. Click down and hold on it. Cannot gain speed from training. Okay. What's our energy level like right now? Okay, we could go to the infirmary right now.
And we only got a turn before the race, though.
Go click on details. I'm curious to see what kind of race this is. And then click on the little exclamation point. Okay, it's a little sprint. If you wanted to squeeze out some more stats, you could just do a either a stamina or a power training. Just for, you know, a few extra random stat points.
Hated using those boards while my swimming on my back.
Great. At the very end of my run, I have a training where I have 4 of my horse girls that are in a single wit, and I am at full energy.
Wow. Oh, should I get the Nimble Navigator?
Yeah, that's not bad for her.
Okay.
Alright, and we just need to get top 5. Like, this is the nice thing now, is she no longer needs to win these races. Winning is nice, because winning gets us extra stuff.
Yeah.
But we don't need... But she doesn't... You know, we don't have the pressure of we need to win these so that we can get the fans. She just needs a top 5.
各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました。
みんな集中してましたね。好レースが期待できそうです。
先行争いはマルゼンスキー、桜爆心号、10番期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気ハルウララ先頭をかけます。桜爆心号、マルゼンスキー、並んできたマルゼンスキー、桜爆心号、2人の競り合いは続いている。
ハイペースで流れる展開もありえますね。
先頭行ったのは桜爆心号、ここで先頭はマルゼンスキー。早くも激しい競り合い、外を回って11番内1番10番追走、内を回って4番ハルウララ、ここにいます。大欅を越え4コーナーへ。勝負は最後の直線に持ち越された。ハルウララまだ抑えたままだ。ハルウララ外で足をためています。
Coming up from the outside.
前を狙
That's
ってい
good
るぞ。
position.
誰が最初に仕掛けるのか。桜爆心号2番手につけ様子を見守る。最終コーナー先陣を切ったのはマルゼンスキー。外を回っていったのはハルウララ。
Accelerate Haru.
突っ込んでくるハルウララ。ハルウララ見事なごぼう抜きを見せる。抜け出したのはマルゼンスキー。だが後続も追いすがる。先頭は変わらずマルゼンスキー。200を通過。
There you go.
桜爆心号追いすがる。並んでくるハルウララ。ハルウララここで抜け出した。
Look at her go!
And she wins!
勝利を飾った。2着はマルゼンスキー。
The reason why, do you know about getting the shoes from winning graded races and what they really do?
For the start or level increases, right?
Yeah. So you need to get enough of these shoes in order to, basically increase their. Oh, I think it's called potential is what that one is called.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then specifically later on, you also need flags, which come specifically from G1 races.
Yeah, because they think I have her at like potential 2 or something.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. You can't get speed. Maybe I should, hopefully this one infirmary visit would cure.
Yeah, we need to click it at some point. And now's probably okay time.
Oh, thank God.
Yay! I think the most I've ever gotten trolled is I've had to click it 2 times to get rid of Night Owl. Which
Yeah.
will just randomly drain 10 energy. And I lost 20 energy off of it, and I only had Night Owl for 2 turns. It was maddening. And I just got to the saddest part of Haru's story. So I know you don't read any of the story in here, but have you paid attention to any of the story on what people are post online or do videos about Haru?
No. Oh.
Oh no! Rushed!
Oh, my phone's not charging.
Oh, uh-oh.
The caption phone's not charging.
Okay, we got some... Haru got some stamina recovery. Come on! Come on, Haru!
Okay.
Please be enough. More stamina recovery. Come on, Haru! Okay.
She got 4th.
Fourth is fine. I don't know if you saw, but during that race, it popped up with that condition rush.
Oh, yeah.
Which, basically what that does is, randomly during a race, the game will sometimes basically give you the rush condition, where for a while, you will basically try to run as the next race type up, and you burn through your stamina faster. A lot faster.
And should we do some stamina training then?
You don't actually need to at this point. 300 stamina is actually kind of okay. What you're, we're kind of low in, you're a little bit low in power. But we can always, partially make up for that just with speed. So, and unfortunately, Guts training, despite giving you 3 different stats, is not really great. Because what Guts does right now is just not very good. So doing a little bit of power training is okay, but you also get some power from just doing speed training.
Yeah.
So, like, you get 10 speed from this training here, and we actually get a little bit more friendship on some horse girls, so we may actually get a couple more friendship training.
Oh, wow. Doing a wit won't hurt.
Okay. Wit won't hurt, gives a little bit of speed. Like, kind of having 300 wit also by the end of the run is, like, that's around where you kind of want to be. Particularly, ooh. Got some skill hints, too. That was a really nice one.
Okay, so we got 311 wit, 404 power, and 302 stamina.
The stamina is probably fine. Medium distances, 302 stamina with the guts, which plays a little bit in to stamina. That one's a much lengthier conversation that I am not going to be very good at explaining, and I don't think you will care that much.
Okay.
But, like, mostly just speed. Some power training, if you happen to get a friendship training on it, will be fine, I think, at this point, basically.
Okay.
If we have, like, a turn here where it could be, like, wit, or rest,
Ooh.
it might be... ooh, okay. Oh, that's right, you have an amazing training perk that decreases your failure chances right now. So you have a couple of options. You can do a friendship training for speed, a friendship training for power, or a friendship training for wit.
I don't know.
I think in general, like, probably the friendship training in speed is the best overall value. Because you already have, you have a couple of skills that will reset your stamina as well when they proc. So, and because power gives some stamina, it's a little bit wasted. But, like, having more speed will just never be a bad thing.
Okay.
So, and today is probably either a rest day or a race day, because, like, we have a 53% chance to fail on that training, even Wit probably has like a decent chance. And so on those days, it may be okay to check, like if you have, if there's a good race that day that you want to jump in. But it's totally fine to just take the rest days. Because the only thing racing will really give you is the skill points. But you already have a decent number of skills here. So. And then probably do like a training that is not Wit today. So that we can rest up next turn for Summer.
Hey!
And then
still
probably just rest today.
Okay.
So that we can go into Summer with full energy. We have to do a race during Summer, which sucks. But it means we can probably just get like 3 trainings in. So level 5 friendship training. Perfect.
Should I do the friendship power?
Friendship power is perfectly fine. Yep. Like, and especially right now, because normally your power training is at a level 1 right now, I think. So, like, doing a level 5 friendship power training for you is getting, like, 100... That's probably the equivalent of, like, 2 different power trainings that you could have done.
Ooh. Slightly increased velocity mid-race?
Okay. Yeah. And it's cheap, too. That's actually really good.
Yeah.
What's the one down at the bottom?
Check it out. Slightly recover endurance after activating many skills late race.
You don't have a lot of late race one. Or ones that will specifically be activating late race. You could be mean, and there was a red skill in there.
Oh yeah, the slightly decreased velocity of pace chasers late race.
Yeah, and that just will probably help you pass a little bit.
Okay. I can afford to,
It's usually better for, like, front runners. Because it will, if it triggers, like, you probably won't really have to worry about a lot of the pace chasers. Okay, stamina recovering, positioning. Oh, nice. And she hit basically the 2 girls that were in front of her.
Yep. I saw that. It's like, well then. It's one of those races, it seems.
That was kind of a race where everything went about as well as it could have, I think.
Yup.
I think there was only like 1 or 2, like, we didn't get her ultimate.
Yeah.
But...
Another one thing that could become a problem.
Is this a mile that we have to do on this one? What is it? For the Jeep? I think it's just a sprint race. Yeah, it's just a sprint race. Yeah, I mean, if you, we have a friendship speed, you should be fine. Oh no! Sorry. Sorry to chat if I blew out anyone's ears. I was not expecting that off of 9%. That's
I know, zero is I. I'm like, God, ow.
Like I know it's technically a possibility, but it always feels painful when it happens.
Yeah.
And then we
Nope.
just have to take. Yeah. Actually, today, like, hear me out. Doing a recreation might be okay, and so I need to talk about two things real quick here. So your mood not only affects two different things. It affects training and it affects races. When you have a mood that is either good or great, you get a slight stat bonus while you're in the race. You also get some benefits while you're training while your mood is good or great. And so here with normal mood, if you go up to good, you get a 2%, basically a 2% increase to all of your stats.
Okay, so we'll do recreation.
And the hope is we get karaoke. And we got karaoke. Karaoke was really good there. And, of course, there was a random event that also boosted the mood. Karaoke was really good because it boosted you up 2 levels. So that means basically you got a 4% stat increase because of that turn.
Missed the front runner.
Yep, hit all of the pace chasers. But
nope.
Took a little bit too long to work our way out of that one. And she's just so happy to be here. Yeah, we have one. You get one free alarm clock a day, so it's worth trying it at least once. But I wouldn't necessarily like, try to have her go through this, 3 or 4 different times.
みんな集中してましたね。好レースが期待できそうです。
先行争いは桜爆心号、西のフラワー、待機シャトル、注目のパルウララ、少し後方に位置取りましたね。
この位置なら周囲の様子を伺います。冷静にレースを進めてますね。
さあ、
Oh, and I lost in the semifinals.
このままリードすることができるか。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは待機シャトル、桜爆心号、追走、差がなく12番、すぐに続いてエルコンドルパサー、内を回って1番、その外並んでヒシアマゾン。 少し後ろから西のフラワーまもなく第4コーナーカーブ
内から来るか外から来るか最後の局面です。
先頭は見合ったままこのまま直線での争いになるのか。地方レース場トップクラスの長さを誇る大井の直線に差し掛かります。最終コーナー先手を切ったのはマルデンスキー。桜爆心をかわして先頭に立った200を通過。春うらら足色は衰えない先頭春うららしかしその差はわずか。桜爆心を食らいついてゆく。
イエーイ。
1着でゴールイン。実力を
I love how excited she is when she wins.
Concert time! Oh, you skipped through the concerts too?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Now she just has to run in this race.
Yes, she just has to run in the race. I am so sorry, Kata. I will try speak softly. I don't know how long I've been destroying Kata's eardrums.
Oh no, it's when you when we had that fail on the 9%.
Yeah. Right here, like, yeah, speed is probably just your best bet. The only other thing that, like, would have been considered is if we had a stat that, by training, you could have gotten over 600. The reason that's important is because you cannot get a 3-star spark without having a stat be over 600. But I mean, for right now, like, mostly it's just about trying to clear, clear the challenges, get our way through the finals.
With this, moderately prepare to make for the finish line mid-race.
I have no clue what that actually means. It's also not going to do anything for this race. So there's, because this is the Arima Kinen, you will not win this race. You will do absolutely nothing in this race.
Okay.
Because it is a turf race, which you have G ranking in, and it is a long race, which you also have G ranking in. Your stats are at 10% of what they are.
Do your best.
She sure is gonna do her best.
And she's dead last.
Yep. There are people that right now in the global version have been able to train their Haru to win. It's a bit of a meme, but there are people that have done it.
Uh-huh.
But it is just so incredibly difficult to actually do.
This is too painful. Oh my god.
Specifically, one of the lines that she will have here is, "I'm so happy, why am I crying?" Because she finally realized in this one that, like, it wasn't enough to just run in the race. she did actually want to win.
Nice this thingy. Should I train?
Yeah, doing another training is absolutely fine here. And if we actually win this quarterfinal, I'm going to show you something else specifically with, because you have one of the support trainer cards. That I don't know if you have done yet. So unfortunately it doesn't tell you in here. I believe it's a sprint and then a mile and then possibly a mile. For the Ura finals.
Just trying to figure out what I should get.
Yeah, let's see what our option. Let's see what any of our options are. Because anything that says pace chaser is just out.
Yeah.
There's the meticulous measures. There's the sprinting gear, which is good for sprint, but I know the second one is a mile race. Straightaway acceleration, which is just a generic skill, could be okay. But straightaway adept sounds like it's exactly the same thing, just a little cheaper.
Good thing the
yeah, Behold Thine Emperor's Divine Might may actually be a thing here that you can take. And that's actually from because you got lucky with with your inspirations.
Yeah.
That doesn't always happen, but especially for Haru specifically, that may be very, very good for her.
Yeah. Mm.
上空には灰色のスタート。各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました。
誰が先頭に抜け出すか注目しましょう。
先行争いは7番桜爆心号、6番芝からダートに入ります。期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気待機シャトル。先頭集団を見ていきましょう。先頭をかけます。7番桜爆心号追走。激しい先頭争い。さらなく6番。そしてその外を回って13番。内には
A little bit less important, but kind of nice.
外を回って西の浦和。
She's getting a little bit squeezed in there, but she's on the outside.
さらに9番。
Yeah.
春うらら。それを見るように浜もクロス。すぐに続いて14番。そして内目をつきましては8番。その内並んで5番。そして最後方3番。まもなく第4コーナーカーブ。
ここからスパート。一気。
More stamina recovery didn't necessarily need. But she really needs to just launch herself here.
No.
I think it's she is driving up, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
I think she got second.
I think it's worth one more. You might have just a little bit too. You might be just a little bit too low in power. But like your speed is okay. And power is, power is okay.
Oh no, we got late start.
You know, there are definitely worse horse girls that it could happen to.
Yeah.
先頭集団を見ていきましょう。さあ激しい先行争いで前に出たのは8番。激しい先頭争い。5番内から行く。さらに11番内で桜爆心号。ナイスネイチャー上がっていきます。先頭をかけます。8番差がなく5番早くも激しい競り合い。11番続いている。内をついて桜爆心号。 5番手ビワハヤヒデ、そして外目をつきましては大気シャトル西のフラワー並んでくる。それを見るようにナイスネイチャー、少し後ろから12番まもなく第4コーナーカーブ。
馬娘たちがどう動くか。
Alright, stamina recovery.
互いに足を溜めている展開。このまま
You need to go faster.
ここから仕掛けどころだ。大気シャトルまだ抑えたままだ。残り4分。最後のコーナー。
Down. Alright. Velocity up triggers. You might do it. And a stamina recovery with like 3 steps left.
Yeah, well.
But gotta win. Win is good. Okay, so here. I don't know if you have ever done this. Go down to recreation. So you can actually go on a date with Aoi Kiryun, and you get a whole bunch of stuff for doing it.
Yeah, why the fuck not?
So when you take the Aoi Kiryun trainer card, you will at some point, once you get her up to 80 friendship, there's an event that triggers, which you did, and if you actually select the correct option, you will get the option to go on other outings with her. And when you go on these outings, not only do you get some energy back and some mood increase, but also skill points.
Huh.
So, and now we have enough skill points to get possibly another skill up. And this race is a mile, and unfortunately, this Haru has a B rank in mile, which will make it a little bit harder for her.
Yeah, nothing really helps with Mile.
Not specific, but we have a lot of the generic skills that will help regardless of what the race is. So like straightaway adapt will just randomly give you a speed increase at some point on any track. And then there was another, there was one other skill, maybe it was lay low, that I was looking at, which isn't that great anyways. That, because they work regardless of it, they're going to be inherently a little bit more expensive in terms of skill
It's
points.
still a sprint.
But you don't have to worry about distance. Oh, yours is a sprint. Mine was a mile. Okay. Maybe it's random.
Oh, crap. Huh.
8番人気13番ハルウラ。晴れ渡る。今スタートが切られました。各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました。
みんな集中してましたね。好レースが期待できそうです。
先行争いはマルゼンスキー9番8番マルゼンスキー快調に飛ばして行きます。先頭はマルゼンスキー単身で飛ばして行きます。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは9番3番手に4番アイネス封じ4番手外10番さらには8番内を回ります。
Alright, getting all of our skill procs, this is good.
ハルウララ内をついてメジロマックイーン外から待ちかね福来たエイシングフラッシュ並んでくる第4コーナーを進んで直線へ向かう。
勝負どころ最後の直線へとかけていきます。
さあいよいよ直線だ。どのタイミングで誰が仕掛けるのか。ハルウラ
Alright.
ラ狙っているぞ。残り40
And now this is when Haru needs to rocket through.
Come on. 'Didn't quite get first.
You could definitely, do another alarm clock reset.
5番ハルウララ8番
スタートです。各馬娘
誰が先頭に抜け出すか注目しましょう。
先行争いはマルゼンスキー8番4番。さあ期待に応えてマルゼンスキー逃げる早くも先頭。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは8番差がなくアイネス風神。外からオグリキャップ内をついて12番外を回って15番少し離れて13番メジロマックイーン並びかけてきた。さらに14番外目をついて14番 AC フラッシュ続いている。少し後ろから春うらら内を回ってスペシャルウィークまもなく第4コーナーカーブ。
ここからスパート一気にレースが動きます。
まだ先頭は動かない。これは直線
I
勝負
don't
になる
love
か。
that she's in the middle of everyone.
オグリキャップ400を切りました。最終コーナー最初に立ち上がったのはマルゼンスキー。オグリキャップ完全に抜け出した。突っ込んでくるオグリキャップ前は2人がしのぎを
No, this is worse.
Yeah, she got trapped. Which is unfortunately something that, happen, which will just randomly happen as an end closer. Alright, any random skill that can be grabbed?
Just the long shot.
Yeah. Literally does not matter. Ah. Only got a single spark. But definitely a big improvement on your other Haru.
Yeah, we don't talk about that one. Yeah, we don't talk about that one.
Oh, for me right now, it's Mayano Top Gun is the bane of my existence. She has a kind of similar
Only reason why I did her.
Okay. Okay, so you're still working your way through this kind of thing.
Yes.
I have bad news. You're gonna have to do at least one more.
One more what? Oh, fuck.
Cause the February stakes, for that you have to place top 3 for. That's one of the runs for Haru, and it's a dirt track. So you'll have to do at least one more with Haru.
I also dislike the fucking claw game.
Oh, so you have actually played it?
Once.
Yeah. I had to legitimately go and just look online, and the trick is you want to aim for the ones that are standing perfectly vertical. Like, that's basically the only way I ever got any of the plushies.
I went for one. Okay, the very first time I hit the button, I had no idea what I was doing and failed miserably.
Yep.
The second time I hit the button, I went for one that was standing perfectly up, and it fell fucking over.
Yeah, you have to get it perfectly you have to get it centered.
Oh yeah, no. I'm like, you.
It gives a little bit of leeway in terms of like what's centered, but you have to get it like pretty well centered. Yeah, I know. If you do not like, if you don't like Haru as a character, doing her runs is a little bit painful.
Okay, It's not so much I don't like her as a character. I don't like her goals.
Yeah, her goals, like, and that's part of what makes her runs, like, frustrating and difficult, because it's not a clear guidance of, oh yeah, in 6 turns you're going to run this race, and then 5 turns you're going to run that race. Like, Goldship is fantastic for that. Her runs are nice and easy. Figuring out what stats you need is a little bit harder, but, like, you don't have, this, 25 turn, go do whatever you want.
Yeah, my biggest problem is her fucking goals.
The fan-specific goals are definitely hard. Your deck as well for her is a little bit off, and possibly some of your the inspiration choices that you're picking for her may not be helping a lot, but part of that just depends on what your stable actually looks like.
You guys are not getting the shoes. Fuck off. Sorry, she's potential 3.
Who are you saving shoes up for right now?
I think they want the yellows. Yeah, they want the yellows. They're for her.
Okay. Yeah, the medium length shoes are the most popular, which are the yellow ones.
Mm-hmm. What color do you want? Oh, you want red.
She just wants red. And she's, I think, right now the only character that wants red. So you can actually just give them to her.
Yeah. Why the hell not?
It won't do a lot for her, because it just gives this one extra skill, but like she's the only one that needs them.
See, I want to try and get her up too, because I do like Grace Shower. But she struggles so much, so I'm trying to get people up for her legacy.
Yeah. Do you mind going and looking at what your veteran girls look like? I'm kind of curious to see what sort of like legacy spark pass down options you have. Okay. Go to where it says date acquired. You can click on that. And then click on sparks. So, dang it, and I can't zoom in, so I'm having to like stick my face right next to the screen.
Yeah, I do that too.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm looking for is I'm trying to see if you have any girl with 2-star stat sparks, which I don't think you actually do, unfortunately.
No, I only have 2 stars mostly.
No, so like the blue letterings. So what I'm trying to see is if you have 2 yellow stars underneath each one of those.
Nope.
Yeah, which is a little bit unfortunate. So you unfortunately have to kind of rely on some of your your follower Umas in order to help in a lot of the stats. The reason why those are often really important is because if you have, for each girl that has a 1 blue spark, that gives +5 into that stat. 2 blue sparks is +12. And then if you ever get 3 blue sparks, it's +21.
Yeah, no.
And so potentially, like, from the very beginning, you could just have plus 126 into a specific stat.
Is there any way to
Or spread out
delete some
across
of
all of your
these?
Yeah. And unfortunately, it's just kind of random. The thing that boosts your chances of it is if you get over 600 in a specific stat, I believe it's, if it rolls for that spark, you then have, I think, a 50% chance of it being 2 stars.
She has 700 in her speed and 600 in power.
But unfortunately, I think her inspiration spark ended up being... Okay, so it was power.
Power, front, and unique.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like, the power just low rolled a little bit. It's still a 45% chance to be a 1-star. If it's over 600.
Yeah, power, front runner, the view from the lead is mine.
Okay. But yeah, so you're a little bit reliant, but we may also be able to do, like, to help with some of those runs. The deck that you picked was, I think, a little bit off for what you mostly want to be building Haru with.
No idea
I know
what
you
I'm
like
doing.
just using the auto mostly.
Yeah, pretty much.
And you know, doing the auto is not is probably not terrible. So like here, it's, you know, it clearly just filled this deck with just you know, your UR support cards. But I think some of your because you've definitely rolled more on the gacha than I have, because I can tell you have a few SR cards that are like 2 limit broken.
Just these 2.
Okay. I want to look at Marvelous Sunday real quick. Actually, I have website. I can look things up on. So the things that are kind of important with deck building is getting the correct number of the specific attribute that you want to put in for each horse girl, but then also some of the specific support effects matter a lot more than others. So, like, right now, when, you know, most of your stuff is a little bit lower, cards that have something like mood effect and initial stats can be a lot better. Because what mood effect does, so it says here, mood effect 35%. If I'm remembering it correctly, so normally if you have great mood, when you do stat training, you get plus 20%. So if you were to get 10 in a stat, you now get 12. The mood effect increases the extra that you get by 35%. So in this case, it would give 1 extra stat. If Daitaku Helios was in that specific thing. Friendship bonus is another big one, because that just amplifies the effect of your friendship training. And then initial stats are kind of self-explanatory. So when you just start the run, if Daitaku Helios is in your support card deck, you just start with 18 extra power. And then initial friendship gauge of 22 is also relevant because it means you start out with your bar already filled up by 22, and you only need to get it to 80. So you're already, a quarter of the way there. Things like race bonus, fan bonus are a lot less relevant for right now. Because right now it's mostly just a stats game. We're just trying to get the most number of stats onto a girl that we can. Skills are a lot less relevant. So something like this special week. For you, mood effect 40%, good. Initial friendship gauge of 20, that's good. Unfortunately, it's a Guts card. And Guts is a little bit less useful. It's fine, but less good. So...
I use this one a lot.
Yeah, this one actually... Let me just look it up so that I don't have to ask you to scroll up and down on it. So, Tokai Teo. Even at 30, it's kind of okay. It gives some amount of initial speed. I don't know how much it is. I don't know why it keeps that hidden.
Yeah.
Because you got it up to level 30. But mood effect 40%. Oh, okay, I can see it. Because I've gone online, I can see it. So you start with 20 extra speed. Mood effect plus 40 is good. And then it has another stat that's sort of relevant that's called specialty priority, which basically just means she more likely will show up in speed training. By a little bit more. Yeah, that's another good one. I don't think her... some of her skills are okay for Haru, but they're not amazing, but they're not terrible.
We got the positioning from her and the navigator, so...
Prudent positioning, go with the flow, nimble navigator, those are fine.
Yeah.
That's not the reason that you're bringing her, but it's nice extras.
Yeah.
So, and then, speed card, big mood effect, little bit of friendship bonus, so, that's a decent one.
And then my vodkas.
Yeah. Vodka, unfortunately, is at her 0. At her level 30.
She's 35.
Okay, she's 35. What does that actually get us? It gets us a little bit. Now, the kind of the two big, a couple of big things. She has mood effect. She has a good amount of specialty priority. And a decent amount of friendship bonus. A little bit extra because we've got the power bonus as well, which, just gives a flat extra 1. I don't know if that's only when, power would normally be trained, or if you would, if she showed up in wit training, and you did that, if it gives you an extra power as well. I don't know. And then, what do we also have? A couple of okay skills. There's some mild skills. And then, breath of fresh air potential, which is a good all-around skill as well. So, it's fine. but that's probably like if you're looking between her and Daitaku Helios. Let me actually hold up. I have a tool that I can compare them on.
Yeah,
So
both of
have
them are
Daitaku.
35.
She's level 35. Let me just some of these other things. So, Vodka has a much higher friendship bonus. Or is Vodka's also 1 limit? Daitaku is 2.
Yeah.
So, Vodka has much better friendship bonus and specialty priority than Daitaku. But Daitaku has a better mood effect and initial power.
Okay, so for power card, do the Helios.
I think for now, Daitaku is, at least like where they are right now, they are very similar cards. Daitaku will be better during the early game, because you won't be getting the friendship trainings that much, and you can basically get right up to either good or great mood on turn 2 by just doing a training and then hitting the recreation button. And that gets you a bunch of extra, and that, if you can maintain that good or great mood for the next while, can get you a bunch of extra stat points.
Yeah.
The other big ones to look at are what we have for speed cards.
There you go.
So, Tokaiteo, I actually don't. Who's that second one? Sakura. And then who else do we have that's either SR or SSR limit broken? Oh, Twin Turbo. Turbo is kind of fun and neat. And then a couple of the commons. We'll eventually just kind of look at those because we may just need them to fill in slots. But then, who's that level 30 SR at the top?
King Halo.
King Halo. Okay. So. Actually, this is not a terrible suite of just, like, stat stick cards, frankly. So, Tokaiteo, Sakura Bakushin, and King Halo all have initial speed. In total, it's plus 55 initial speed.
If I use all 3.
If you use all 3, yeah. They also have, a moderate amount of mood effect and friendship bonus. Twin Turbo has a huge amount of mood effect at Zero Limit Break. She has 55% in total when combined with her unique perk, which basically means instead of if you're at great, it's plus 30% to your training, which is massive.
So all of them are good then.
Yeah. Those are good. The Hiryun card as well can be okay to use.
You're gonna have to point me at them.
Hiryun is not in this list.
Oh.
So let me Show rare. The rare cards are usually like even max limit broken rare cards are usually not as good as unlimit broken SR cards. Like they're almost always just significantly worse, almost every respect. I think you have the gold version of the Kiryu card, which is a friendship one. Or PAL.
Oh,
yeah.
her.
Yeah, this card is also fine. Failure protection, energy cost reduction are both very good. And then as well, a lot of the events that she will do end up increasing mood as well, and just help it keep it high, which helps you to get more stats. So that's another good one to use, and this is specifically for Haru that I'm talking about, or even really like any sort of like sprint or mile runner that you want to use. So yeah, and then it's like either Twin Turbo or King Helio. Like you could do either one of them. King Helio makes the early game a little bit better, just because she gives 15 extra speed off, 15 or 20 extra speed right away. The mood effect from Twin Turbo can be better as you get towards the later game. But so taking something like this, and then either if someone has I think the
I want to click on that.
Let's see. The Grass Wonder, so the person that has S down there.
Oh,
that one also is, yeah, that one's also okay. Or no, Fine Motion is what it is. This one is also a pretty good card for you to include as your friendship card. Initial Wit is good. And then as well, I believe that there's some extra Wit Friendship Recovery. And so what that means is if you ever do friendship training with Fine Motion, you get 3 extra energy restored. So doing something like that, it's probably not wrong. If someone has Super Creek that is level 35 or above, picking that is probably fine.
This one has level 50.
So with that
For
special week, yeah, with that special week, that one unfortunately is not an amazing card. Partly because it was mostly given away sort of for free during the last event. But like that level 35 Super Creek actually. That one is that one's kind of okay because it gives some initial stamina.
Oh yeah.
So it gives some initial stamina. It has a decent friendship bonus, so if you ever do get to that stage where you need to click it a couple of times, it'll be good.
Yeah. The other two are only 30. This one's only 35.
Yeah, and I think the 30, the 30 is also not that far off from being fine.
These two.
Because it's like 25 for the level 30, and it's 27 for the level 35.
Yeah.
The one that I have is not fantastic. So you don't have to take it. The main advantage is that that Majoro McQueen. Actually, let me take it back to where I have it. What you're trading off that initial stamina for mood effect is the main thing. So, which may not be super helpful for you if you're mostly struggling getting through the early part with Haru.
My vodka is the card I put out for support, but that's only because she's my only one that I have a limit break on for my SSRs.
I mean, vodka is like that vodka card is honestly not bad. I know I've borrowed it a couple of times. Like legitimately, the big mood and friendship bonus for it are really nice when I tried to do my as I was trying to go through my gold ship run. Because gold ship needs a lot of power because she's an end closer, so she's even a step further back from where Haru is.
Oh, fun. No, you're special.
And just make sure you do your like kind of daily race stuff as well, just for free resource.
Yeah. I can only do normal though.
Yeah. Like doing normal versus the hard is like winning normal and failing hard is not a big difference, so it doesn't matter much. And then at least do the legendary races as well, even if you can't win them, because you still get stars. Oh, you want to go to that shop every time it shows up.
Oh, I know, I will be after I do the. Hey, Tin.
Secretariat was unfortunately not made into a horse girl. Hi, Toon. So, I have done my best to not fill your head with too much information, but I have probably failed in some respect to that. This game just has too many mechanics it doesn't properly explain.
Yeah. Like you said, I got lucky when I won with her. Oh my gosh.
I mean, I saw the stats that you had on her, and the stats were actually fine.
Let's just say it was a lot of speed. Fuck, I don't remember what I said.
Like you had speed and you had enough stamina to. Oh, you were actually kind of low on stamina for her because she's a medium race runner.
Speed, power, and wit training is what I ended up doing a lot with her.
Okay. That's like a little bit unconventional, but I mean got the job done, so it's fine. Hey, Toon.
Well, like, looking at guides online for this game is like, how the fuck are you getting, like, 12,000 fucking speed?
So, the way those people are getting 1200 speed is not only do they have max limit broken characters. Also, make sure to at least buy alarm clocks. Because you probably don't care about the PvP stuff that much. Parfaits are less important, but
Yeah,
picking them up is also a good idea.
Really don't care now. I'm not really working on those two, so I'm not too concerned about their
buying star
stars.
chips in here is not great. Not ignoring you, Toon. Sorry. Going okay. Talking to Ari about some of the stuff I found about this to try to hopefully make life for her a little bit better.
I want to take a look at the card. Thank you. Okay, that is fucking adorable.
It is adorable. Like, there is a reason Haru is currently tied for most popular character. She is just adorable.
I want these.
I mean, if you specifically want to boost up Rice Shower stuff, like whenever you see her stars, you can go ahead and get them in the regular shop.
Oh yeah, no, that's pretty much the plan when it comes to that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, after you get that.
We might be able to do.
Weird. Doesn't make sense.
I don't think there's anything we're spending clovers on right now. Yeah, clovers are just like so much of a nothing thing.
Trust me, I've been getting a lot of her star pieces from this one.
Yeah.
Already cost 4.
To improve your account the most at this point, like when you do gacha pulls, like I know you want to level up Rice Shower the most right now probably, but you probably just need some more trainer support cards.
Yeah, I have enough for a pull. I was just wondering, is like, I should probably just do the support card.
If you don't care about meta, like definitely.
Not really, no.
Yeah, I'm saving mine. Like I haven't done a lot of pulling, because there's apparently a support card that's coming out like next week that can be very good.
Okay.
And I'm basically just putting my gacha luck and hopes onto that. So, but yeah, you're mostly wanting to like, for you, like the SRs are kind of fun and neat and splashy, but it's building up your the gold cards and trying to get those to higher limit breaks. That is probably going to help you the most. So let's see if Ari gets lucky.
Nope. Nope.
Oh, spoke too soon. Oh, what do we have here? Smart Falcon. Wait, look her up. Okay.
Hey, I got another one of this one. Cool.
Okay, couple of dupes.
Oh,
Duplicates for your SRs are not bad.
Yeah. 3 SR dupes, nice.
We can maybe go look at those in a bit as well. Smart Falcon. Power cards, so unfortunately it's kind of competing with vodka. 20 initial power, 40 mood effect, 15 friendship bonus, and 1 power bonus. Like, so honestly not bad. Agnes Tachyon and Nice Natured. Both got them once. And then who's that? Ikuno Dictus?
Hey. And I only do the rares too, just so this stupid thing stops telling me that I have to uncap people.
Yep.
I have to admit, I like the fact that uncapping all you need is the dupes.
Yes.
You don't need money, you don't need anything else.
It does unfortunately become exponentially more expensive to level them up afterwards.
Yeah.
Unless you're like me and you do it the slow way and you put them in a deck and play through it, and then it takes forever.
Should I level up Smart Falcon?
You do not need to. She very much competes directly with your vodka card. In terms of what they're trying to do. So, like, for instance, her benefit is plus 20 initial power. But vodka's friendship bonus is significantly higher, and the mood effect is similar enough. Like vodka with being at level 35, her friendship bonus is at effect basically 40%.
Yeah, and hers at 30 is 40.
Friendship training is just so much better. So you do not need to, and it's going to be pretty rare, because you also have another decent power card as well. I think that was SR that we found.
Oh. Hey, Mammy. But we didn't really look at my power cards.
Okay.
Deck. I want not deck. List is what I wanted. Oh yeah, no.
Yeah,
Helios
Daitaku.
was.
Yeah, Daitaku Helios was the big one. Who, like, comparing 2 Limit Break Daitaku to no Limit Break Smart Falcon. Daitaku has slightly more friendship bonus, a modest amount of extra mood effect, only 2 less initial power, and a lot more specialty priority. So Daitaku is going to show up in power training a lot more often. Not quite as often as Vodka. Vodka has a lot of specialty priority. But yeah, like Daitaku Helios and Smart Falcon are very comparable, that you don't need to do it.
Yeah. And then my other ones, it's...
Agnes.
Yeah.
Agnes Digital 1. Okay. And yeah, again, Agnes Digital has worse on the mood effect than Smart Falcon or Daitaku, but has 30 initial power. Starts with a higher friendship gauge than anyone else, but has no specialty priority. And then has a 23 on the mood effect. So between Daitaku, Agnes, and Vodka, like, you don't need to increase Smart Falcon. I mean, like, if you somehow got 4 limit breaks of Smart Falcon, possibly you would want to, because at that point you're getting 60 mood effect if you fully limit break and get it to max level. But yeah, with only a single copy, there is, with only no limit break, there is not really any need.
Yeah.
Hi, Nimi! Sorry, I'm keeping Ari's preview open on one. I'm jumping, I'm looking at Horse Girl stuff on another, and then trying to occasionally check stream for Ari.
Nimia wooed, and she's one of the few people that will woo when they enter.
Yes.
And then I don't know if like a wit card would be useful at all, but Marvelous Sunday is my highest wit.
Wit cards are definitely useful. Marvelous Sunday you have at 35.
Yep.
That's what, 3 limit breaks? No, that's 2 limit.
2.
Okay, and then we've got Agnes Tachyon at 1. Anything else that's limit broken?
I have this one.
Batikane Fukukitaru.
Yeah.
That one.
And this one as well.
Okay. So
those are the ones that have a limit break at least.
Yeah. And then we may look at Air Shakur later just to see, but probably won't be as good. So Marvelous Sunday is pretty good. 50 mood effect, 38 initial wit, 3 wit friendship recovery. Because she's 2 limit broken and max level, that's just a lot of really good stuff on her. This is not looking at the skills, because skills basically can count, basically be the tiebreaker between a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
If 2 cards are very similar, but one has like actually relevant skills, probably worth taking the one that has relevant skills. This is just looking at it from a pure
stat
we just
stick.
Want to get stats on we want to get stats on a girl.
Yeah, stat stick.
Yeah. So, and then I also pulled up a no limit break fine motion. Just because that is a fairly common friendship card for people to be putting out right now. I know I saw one on your friends list. I think it was down at the bottom. Yeah. S.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Fine motion. There's a special skill that she ends up giving. I forget exactly what it is. But fine motion has 25 initial wit, 32 friendship bonus. So she's pretty good. She unfortunately has the pretty low initial friend gauge. But that's not it's not the worst thing in the world. But because you have to take one of your cards as a
friendship
friend support card.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Marvelous Sunday, very good as a stat stick. Iconodictos as well as a stat stick is not bad. 26 initial wit and gives a wit bonus. Big issue with Iconodictos is no mood effect. So probably don't, unless she has like some super relevant skills. Which it doesn't really look like she has.
Lay low,
like,
calm in the
super
crowd, Hawkeye,
which is only medium,
Studious,
only
and
Surger.
Sharp Gaze.
So Not super relevant. So probably not really going to use Iconodictos. Like the only, like I'm trying to think of a really good reason to use her, and I can't think of one. Just because not having mood effect is a really big issue.
Yeah.
And it's a similar issue that Fine Motion also has. Fine Motion has no mood effect, so because mood is something that you can pretty easily control to just get a bunch of extra stats for the early game, instead of having to wait to build up your friendship gauge, it does a lot. It can do a lot more for the first like 20 turns. Agnes Tachyon, also not bad. 16 initial wit, has a modest mood effect and friendship bonus. Skills are not fantastic, so there's not much of a reason to take her over Marvelous Sunday. Unless Marvelous Sunday's like effects are actually just terrible, but I doubt it.
Oh. Whatever the fuck this one is.
Agnes.
Wouldn't be too bad for a medium runner, because 3 of her skills just medium.
Yeah.
Okay, all her skills are medium.
Yeah. So, like specifically for a medium runner, not terrible. But Marvelouses are like
universal by the looks of it.
Yeah, they have absolutely no requirement.
Yeah.
And then Matikani Fuku Kitaru.
This one.
That word salad? Yeah. Her main benefits, let's see here. She has the highest friendship bonus, other than Fine Motion, and a good mood effect, but provides no initial wit. So, some stamina recovery stuff.
But the only skill that works
she
is...
starts with a very high initial friendship gauge. That's the big thing. She starts with 36. And that's from her her unique perk and her normal skills, or maybe it's all coming from her unique perk. But it's plus 36, which is a lot. Oh no, there's 21 there, and then 15 from her unique perk.
Yeah.
So, plus 36 is a lot, because you're really only trying to get up to 80.
Yeah, true.
So you're almost halfway there with her at the beginning.
Skills aren't that great, though.
Yeah. Wit cards matter if you really need your girl to proc a lot of skills.
Yeah.
Because it's basically a check against whatever your wit stat is to see if a skill would proc when it becomes available. So you really only ever want to include one. And I think Marvelous Sunday is probably your best one for it.
Yeah, because her skills are all universal. Everyone can use them, so... And she's a good stat stick.
She's a good stat stick at 38 initial wit and 50 mood effect.
Yeah.
Like, that is incredible. Her friendship bonus is low, but who cares if you're only clicking it like twice ever with the friendship?
Yeah.
So, the main thing I don't know is if the mood effect will affect all of your trainings, or if she's only like if Marvelous Sunday would only be in wit. If the mood effect, I haven't been able to find that out, and the game won't ever tell you.
Yeah.
So I would just have to like literally track numbers and a whole bunch of things myself, try to figure it out, which I may do at some point because I hate not knowing things.
And then I only have 2 probably useful stamina cards.
Mino Top Gun and
Cafe.
Manhattan. Manhattan's actually okay. I frequently will use Manhattan in some of my playthroughs. Mino's at, or Manhattan's at 0, fortunately.
Yeah, and Top
And
Gun's
Mino.
at 1.
Yeah. So Top Gun has okay, the big thing that they both have is they actually both have training effectiveness. Which just I think makes all of your trainings better. So neither of them are that bad.
I don't see a training one on Cafe.
It's the unique perk.
Oh.
Again, this is another thing that, like, you can tell this game was designed for mobile because it puts words in there and never explains what they do or what their values are.
Yeah.
So, like, the big things, Manhattan, 20 initial friend gauge, 30 mood effect.
Yeah.
And some initial stamina.
15.
15, which is, which is not a huge amount, but it is, just over a regular training, what it would give.
Yeah. Where Top Gun,
Mino,
the mood effect's 10, but the initial stamina's 26.
Yeah, so it's basically, you're getting 1 extra stamina training at the beginning, effectively. But if you were to do, with the great mood, Manhattan would offset that by about 4 or 5 stamina training.
Yeah, so either card would be good, I guess.
Yeah, either card is fine if you need a stamina card in there. Neither is going to be worse. And then obviously, if you have Mayano, like if you're using her as your horse girl, you can't use the Mayano Top Gun card, so picking Manhattan Cafe is perfectly fine.
Yeah,
and then also you'll see another pretty common support card you'll see from people is a 0 limit break Super Creek, which she's pretty comparable to Mayano Top Gun, but she also has a unique skill through one of her events that is a very good restoration, stamina replenishment skill. So.
No.
But otherwise, very similar to your Mayano Top Gun. And then there's my Major McQueen, which I threw in there because I have 1 limit break, and it is fine. It's probably the best card I have to put out. Cool.
Yeah, and then
Vodka's your big one. Vodka's not bad. Daitaku Helio's not bad.
Yeah, okay. So
Vodka is better as you're more consistently getting towards later and you want power.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll mark both of those. For power, that's done. Speed, I have them marked.
Yep. And Guts, unfortunately, is just not a relevant stat, like, ever.
Yeah.
At least not right now. what I've been able to figure out that Guts does is Guts, I believe it affects how much your horse slows down during the last spurt and you've run out of energy.
Hmm.
And then it also supposedly takes effect like to basically be a tiebreaker score. Like if otherwise the game calculated these two horse girls crossed at exactly the same time, the one with the higher Guts score wins.
Yeah.
But that's really it. It can be used to try to because it raises 3 different stats. Using it to try to get a bunch of stats up to 600 specifically to try to get sparks is a good idea.
Yeah.
Go do at least one team trial just so that you get the reward for it.
Yeah. Dislike PvP in most games.
Yeah, it's at least an automatic thing. And again, like the game also has a really nice just auto fill up your team with your highest scored girls. And you can just see results. You'll occasionally get random prizes, which can be anything from like just extra money or support points to shoes. Or even I have actually gotten some of the G1 flags out of boxes from this. So.
I don't care about PvP, just like I don't care about PvP in AL or in EK. I just do them so I can get the stupid stats and stuff.
Yeah, 100%. And I'm much the same way with this game. Yeah, you'll get, I think every week you'll get random, extra stuff for promoting, for being in a specific rank, whatever, but I do not actually care about climbing this ladder.
Oh god, no. Those that do, it's like, why? All you're doing is just pissing yourself off.
Those are the people that are, like, the game has been out for 3 weeks, and those are the people that have already dropped, like, $4 grand in this game.
Yeah.
I've seen pictures of people that have, like, 12 max limit break SSRs, and I'm like, how much money have you poured into this game?
Yeah.
Because this isn't like AL, where you have the bullets to limit break, whatever you want. You have to get a copy of that same...
It's exactly like Nikke. You have to get a copy of the character in order to limit break and then or upgrade them.
Yeah. And that's why for this, like, the gacha for this game is not good. I've seen worse, but I can't call it good. But the benefit that it has is the solo playthrough, at least right now. It provides a reasonable challenge to consistently beat the URA finale.
Yeah.
But
don't care about those two.
But it's not impossible.
Okay, until I got the one win, I thought it was impossible.
It is difficult. With the states that both of our accounts are in, it is difficult. I have done it once. I have since been able to get it back. The big thing that has helped me is trying to remember, and as you use the same support cards, you might remember this. I don't know if your brain will work this way or if you will care enough to. But the big thing to try to find is to consistently try to get extra energy from your support events. because that energy ends up going into more trainings and can get you extra hints. It can get you, you know, more stats than the other options for the event usually will.
Yeah.
It's more flexible in what you put those stats into.
Time to lose.
Time to lose, but you get random stars. I think I beat, I beat Special Week once when it was out.
Mm.
Okay, you have a chance.
You can't see it, but I'm giving you a side eye of doubt.
I said a chance. I didn't say it was likely to happen. I think this Silent Suzuka probably has all of the stats with like 600 or 700. Or who? No, you're not raising. You are Silent Suzuka. It's whoever you're raising. Trying to beat. I think they have like all their stats are like 6 and 7.
The Emperor, she's the one in the green dress that's third right now.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Pulling up the second.
Stamina refresh.
Yeah, she's past me now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit, she dropped completely. Oh my god.
That sounds like you just ran out of stamina. Legitimately. Falling that far back. I'm actually kind of curious. When you do the next ranks, I want to actually check the stats of that Empress.
Beast.
Oh, you can actually do it here. Yes, like mid 600s and everything with some good skills. Yeah.
Just want to view the results, but I have to win.
Yeah, I think your Suzuka just has like a little bit too low of stamina for this distance. Like your Suzuka will be very good. Would be good at running miles typically with 382 stamina, but for medium you want like 450 to 500.
Yeah, I don't really have anyone else high enough for this, so
yeah,
I just use my best
vodka. I think I saw a vodka that might be close, but you know, it's kind of potentially same thing.
Also, I do apologize for the no moving model right now, guys. For some reason, my caption phone wasn't charging.
It just looks like you're staring at me in anger as I'm trying to explain things.
See, this says low gut.
So, the secretary lies. really what the problem is it's a stamina problem. Guts basically helps once your stamina runs out in the last spurt, but really I think the issue is you're getting late in the race and you aren't able to, your stamina is running out too early and you're not able to keep your top speed up, and that's why we're seeing a lot of these like 8th, 9th place.
Yeah. Oh, I figured that's it as well. I got a ticket thingy. Where do I use the ticket thingy? There it is.
Guaranteed 2-star. Come on, Rice Shower. Give her more Rice Shower stars.
Ugh. Go away.
Hi, Asta.
You're my favorite.
So, and I saw for your first set of like story missions that you're still trying to complete. You can still kind of complete both of them, I think, with in the Haru thing, because you mostly just need the claw machine and then the February stakes. February stakes and claw machine. Yeah. Claw machine you can only ever trigger once you hit the 2nd year.
Huh.
And because, and you know, Haru's got a whole bunch of days leading up to kind of that area that you could do it. So I know from your girls we're a little bit limited in terms of what kind of stats we can get. 26 power, 12 speed is not bad.
And then this is my other highest, but it gives power and gut.
Yeah. The speed and power I think is probably the best. And then let's see if there's a guest that is pretty good. We probably want to sort this by sparks. So go to date acquired. And then
oh yeah. Cool.
Yeah, and then sparks over on the left there. And what we're kind of looking for is we're looking for mostly 2 spark things. Which I think got a couple of here. Got that Mihono bourbon, yeah. And then secondarily, we're seeing if anyone has any mile distance sparks, which I don't think any of them do.
No. Yeah, it's 3 speed, 2 front, 2.
And some of the uniques.
Yeah.
Click on it. Let's see what all it ends up giving us. So 21 speed, 5 stamina, 5 wit. Not bad. That one gives 26 power, 12 speed. It's also pretty good.
Yeah. Both seem to help turf.
We don't care about turf that way. I think that's just kind of happenstance. Because going from G to F is not a big enough improvement to matter for anything. So, do any of them have 2-star stamina for your friends? That's a 1-star stamina.
Yeah, just the 1-star.
Ooh, what is that? The B Bak. No, the one next to it. 54 power. And it bumps Smile up to A. That might actually be one of the ones you want. Because you definitely want a lot of power, and getting Mile up to A will help in a lot of your races
Okay.
that you have to do. It means that we have to train some stamina here, and we will probably need to include a stamina card.
Okay.
But it will help.
Okay, so
your 3 speed cards are fine. Let's go to friends to see what we have to pick up. So we have some Super Creeks. There's My Meijiro McQueen. And then there's that Fine Motion. Probably, I think, from this, because we have your Marvelous Sunday, who will be very useful. Either one of the Super Creeks or the would be a good pickup here. No, not the not Special Week.
Oh, Super
Creeks. Yeah.
Okay.
And then we can either swap out your power card for Marvelous Sunday, or we can swap out Kyrian.
Should I put my stamina card in?
Because we have the one stamina card from
oh yeah,
from Super Creek, I think you're fine. So Kyrian will help keep mood up to some extent. But you could, like, for instance, you could swap Kyrian out for your vodka if you wanted to. Either vodka or who else was the Daitaku Helios? I think it was.
Yeah, the one that was already in there.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, and so, like, some combination of Kyrian, Marvelous Sunday, and this card. Fine.
Let's try this.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh god.
And here's what I want you to do. Until you get to your debut race, I want you to try to focus on just increasing the friendship gauges as possible.
Okay.
As much as possible. So just check through each one of the trainings, see which one has the most in there. But first, we'll take this first training. Unfortunately, it's Wit that has the most. It's a little bit lost because we lose the energy, but it does technically raise the most stats, or the most friendships.
Okay.
And then, yeah. And then once you do one of these regular trainings, so, like, do the speed training if you want to. Immediately go to recreation now. Because what this will do is it will allow for you to have higher mood. And so it'll take some of those mood effects and get us some more points here.
Looks like it's stamina.
Yep, and actually taking a stamina training is fine. Yeah. We're going to want a little bit of stamina. Probably over the course of the game, raise it up to somewhere around 300, but...
So we got proc here, or...
Either one is fine.
Do the proc. Okay. Probably do the stamina for these two.
Yeah, I mean, we started out with a huge amount of speed and power, just naturally.
Yeah.
So increasing stamina a little bit on these early turns, absolutely fine.
Okay, so got 2 in speed and 2 in gut.
Speed is definitely the more important stat, but gut gives us a wider spread. Okay. Do we have a 2 in wit? Because 2 in wit may be relevant.
3 in what?
We have 3 in wit. Because now what you can do is you can train here in wit, get 3 bonuses, and then maybe next turn as well, get another good one.
Just 1 in what?
Okay.
2 in gut,
2 in gut.
1 in stamina, and 1 in speed.
Alright.
Wit also has a proc.
The skills aren't super relevant, and probably won't be relevant for a while.
So probably gut.
Yeah, gut's fine. So we probably need to just rest today, unfortunately. Like, wit is probably just too low.
Yeah,
even wit has a 10% failure rate. Uh-oh, slow metabolism. What does that do?
That's the can't get speed.
Okay. Do we have a training that won't naturally increase speed? So, like, basically, do we have a good stamina or power option?
This one has 2.
Yeah, I'd take that.
Wait, did that just say
slow metabolism anyway? Yay! All right.
Yep. Okay.
I need to step away real quick.
Okay.
But I will be back in a little bit.
Grab that.
輝く太陽。さあ、ゲートが開いた。各馬娘。
Oh no, I got a late start, guys.
先行争いは9番、7番、5番、春うらら。現在最高峰。失策。はたまた狙い通りか。
直線勝負にかけているんでしょう。終盤に期待です。
3番、落ち着かない様子。先頭は7番、単身で飛ばしていきます。先頭から大きく離されて、2番手は春うらら。少し離れて9番、5番、4番手、2番、伸びてくるか。各馬娘一段となって団子状態の大混戦。
お互いに牽制し合っているようですね。
大欅を越え4コーナーへ。まだ差がある。ここから先頭を捉える子は出てくるのか。この直線で勝負が決まるぞ。じりじり詰める春うらら。気持ちよく逃げている7番。最後のコーナー、先陣を切ったのは7番。先頭は7番。変わらない。残り400。飛び込んできた春うらら。追い上げてくる子はまだ2馬身後ろ。外から上がってきたのは2番。春うらら。すごい足だ。春うらら。並んできた。200を通過。速い速い。春うらら。足色は衰えない。春うらら。リードは2馬身。先頭は依然。
And have return.
And I just won the first race.
Yay.
I like that. It's like, oh no, I got a late start. Whatever will I do?
Now, that was, again, the hardest part. But with this Haru, we have way more stats than I think you did in your last run at this point.
I think so.
So it'll be a lot easier to win these races, which will make getting those fans a lot easier.
Okay, so power or speed have 2 each.
Yeah. And again, it doesn't matter much. Like, boosting our speed up here is a little bit better, but because power boosts the friendship of 2 of our speed sports, that's also perfectly viable to go with.
Yeah. Okay, we got 2 in speed.
Yep. So, some small failure chances. Not anything that I would be afraid of. Looks like 2 in speed, 2 in
Wit.
So here's a fun one as well. The decision-making process on this really is if we, what I would want to do is I would want to check to see if tomorrow here's a race we can run. There is
no.
So what I would do is I would 100% take the wit training. Give ourselves a little bit of wit. Give ourselves some friendship, give ourselves a little bit of energy, and then tomorrow we have a 100% training that we can take on anyone. Or on anything. Ooh, a whole bunch of free stats. And great.
Yep.
Excellent. So...
all turf.
See, when is our earliest race that we can take?
3 turns.
2 turns away. Okay. And we don't
3.
have to take it, I don't think. Or 3 turns away. Okay. And we don't have to take that one. It's possible that it'll just work out that way if we get some bad energy rolls.
Okay, so I got proc in speed and stamina.
A 1,
With-
a 1, and a 1.
With pretty much 1 being
On
everywhere.
We probably want to, I think taking the speed or the stamina is fine either. Stamina will get actually a couple points more because we have the reporter in there as well.
Yeah. Alright, we'll do stamina.
So, firm conditions, not great. So, probably need to take a rest day.
Yeah.
But, ooh, big energy. Okay.
Okay. But 2 in speed, 2 in power, and then 1 in 1.
Okay, and we're starting to get to that point in our career where we do need to start focusing a little bit more on some of our specific stats. If you have like a 3 or a 4 where you have 3 or 4 girls that you don't have up to 80 friendship on a specific, in a random training, and you can take it, probably worth taking it. But now we need to start thinking about, okay, we need to win our races. We're running, sprints and miles. We need a lot of speed. We need a lot of power.
Okay, so did the speed one?
Yeah, our speed is, a little bit behind our power because we got so much at the beginning. Another 2 in speed is great. There's a 4 in stamina, which I think you just take.
Yeah.
There's a 4 in stamina with the hint. hot topic. So you gain a little bit more friendship with the headmistress and the reporter. 10% failure chance is not bad, actually.
Yeah.
10% with 3 girls and the reporter, definitely not bad. And you can see already, because of all the mood effects that we have on your cards, and you have a great mood, you got 19 speed from that one training, even though it was level 1. So...
Oh, it's wet. Oh, sick. Never mind.
Yeah. It's a little bit unfortunate, but today is the day, actually, where we want to see if we have a race we can take.
We do.
And we do. And we probably want to take it just to see if we can get that early, 1,100 fans.
ここは負けられない一番人気14番
Yeah. Nice.
And unless, I think even if you get like some of the worst rolls you can here in terms of the RNG, I think you still probably win this race just because your numbers are bigger than theirs.
Yeah, probably.
花を奪っていったのは6番続きました15番早くも激しい競り合い3番手にヒシアマゾン内には2番さらに内1番差がなく4番内3番その外並んで8番後ろ13番春うらら続いている大欅を越え4コーナーへこの直線で勝負が決まるぞまだ1馬身以上の差があるぞここから捉えることができるのか春うらら外で足を溜めています
So we may not get all the way through this playthrough just because you probably need to take a dinner break here.
I probably should.
You should, if you're not going to eat, you at least should like get up and move around.
He talked about me not eating. Hope gets mad.
I am the same way with my brother. Yay, we win the race.
She might end up being my best Haru, not gonna lie.
And this is where, like, a couple of these tricks make this game a lot easier to get through and have better chances of doing things. Here, like, you just have to take a rest.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a second, nope.
Yeah. Oh, we get Night Owl. Oh my gosh, that was actually absolutely terrible. But, amusingly, there's actually a thing that we will be able to do in a little bit. We need to go to the infirmary. We need to get rid of Night Owl. That was a terrible turn. We lost our great mood down to normal. And, we basically lost, 2 full turns, because even now, like, most of our trainings will be middling, trying to do. A couple of them are okay. Yeah. Okay, it wasn't terrible. I think it was like 3 and 4% take them. Which is actually okay. Because next turn, you can make a try for the plot machine.
Okay, so just do something?
Yeah. Doing anything here is fine.
Okay, I'll do it. There's 2 there, so.
Yeah. So, and for these resolution events, a little trick for the first New Year's resolution, the middle option always gives you speed. And then for second year, the top option always gives you energy. I'm sorry, I completely misspoke there. But energy is still very good. But
really?
Here actually, we can do a recreation, and I believe you will automatically get a chance at the claw machine, which you need to do anyway. And we want to get back your good or great. What? That should have procced. It procced for me every time.
It said no. 1 there, 2 there. Oh, 2 here that I still need to get up.
Yeah.
Probably do the power because it's only 1 that I have to get up in here. She's already up. These 2 would be good to get up.
Yeah.
And well, she was in there too.
Yeah. Let's see what our race options are going to be like coming up here. So nothing today, which is actually good. Chance tomorrow for a mile. We're a little bit low stamina for some of these mile courses.
We got a sprint in 2 turns.
There's a sprint in 2 turns, which can work out actually pretty good here.
Mile. Yeah, so the 1 and 2 turns is probably our best bet.
Okay. So between the next 2 turns, because I do want to give, try to get you a chance at a claw machine without messing something else up. Either training here and then taking a recreation next turn, or taking a recreation this turn if you don't like any of these options, any of the training options. A, to get your mood up to great, so we get some more points going forward, and to give you a chance at that claw machine to complete your,
Give me the fucking machine!
Yeah. Legitimately,
God
what I
damn
ended
it.
up doing... Hey!
Oh, yay!
We got the claw machine. Yeah, the claw machine is a bonus effect to whatever it is. Okay. So, you know how this works by now, or sort of, I think, right?
I've only done it once.
Okay, so you're trying to get the center of the... So, when you're ready, don't click on anything now. You're going to click on this, the pink button down there, and you're going to hold down on it. It is going to move the claw across, and you want to release the button when the middle of the claw is over one of the over the center of one of the girls. It gives a little bit of leeway. The reason you want to get it over the center is because otherwise it won't grab on.
Okay.
Um,
Can I, like, move the screen so I can take a look?
If
or...
you click on the center and then drag,
Oh,
it
okay.
should let you move.
Oh,
So,
she
and
might
we
be
can
the best one to try and get.
She is a possibility. You can also kind of see to her right, nestled above that orange, you see that little bit of ear poking out?
Yeah.
That means that there's probably at least 1 extra that is next to her. Now, as the claw moves across, things will slowly, kind of shake out, and stuff might fall off.
Okay.
But
well,
you have options.
Okay.
All right. Good release.
She came off.
Yep. The extra one came off, but we got that one.
We got 1 at least.
Right. We got 1 at least.
Need 2 more.
Okay. The near one is going to be difficult because it's laying on its side. So just judging that is a lot harder.
Yeah. This one I'll probably go for. She's sticking up.
Now it is going to move faster this time.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Oh no, too soon.
Too early.
Damn it.
You may have to try for the back one again.
Yeah, okay.
So, it's gonna move. Alright, I think you picked it up. We have to hope. Okay, you need... You got it!
I got 2! Oh my
You
god!
got 3 in total, and that's what you needed. That
Oh,
mission is now
thank
clear.
God. Okay.
Wow, I am seeing how far behind my stream window is, or my Twitch is, compared with the live stream.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's just on my end or if it is coming from yours or what, but
Nah, I think the game causes a little bit of lag.
probably.
Okay, so I have friendship training in power, and I got 2 being leveled up. Probably the best bet.
Yeah. Probably is. Probably after these next 2 trainings, you need to start planning out where you're going to get the rest of your fans from.
Yeah. Oh.
So
The
we've got
sprint.
this race today.
Yeah.
Definitely worth taking if we don't have... Okay. What I was going to say is definitely worth taking if none of the training options look good. Like if you had a 3 or 4 horse girl that you could have gotten friendship with, might have been worth taking that. But racing here, definitely fine.
今スタートが切られました各部の娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました
みんな集中してましたね。好レースが期待できそうです。
先行争いは13番14番10番芝からダートに入ります期待通りの結果を出せるか1番人気春うららさあ激しい先行争い
I'm always worried when like the pack leaders are so far ahead.
13番3番手4馬審査6番さらに内排気シャトルそれを見るように9番さらに外12番少し後ろから5番1馬身離れて春うらら2馬身3馬身開いて8番7番並んできた外11番
Alright, Haru, figure out a way to get through.
最高峰からのレースになりました意気揚々と先頭を行きます10番どうでしょうこの展開
ちょっとかかり気味かもしれないです。一息つけるといいですが。
まもなく第4コーナーカーブ
ここからスパート。一気にレースが動きます。
Come
I
on.
think she just got stuck behind someone. Okay, found the outside. He's got a lot of ground to cover. She's chewing through it.
She did it.
All right.
Made us worry, but she did it. And we got our 5,000.
Nice. So, with the 9 remaining turns left, because we know that we still have some more fans that we will eventually need to get, if we get to a turn where it's like, you know, either take a wit that doesn't have anything, or rest, or a race, might be worth taking the race.
Yeah.
But we definitely still just want to get stats up.
Okay, so there's 2 people in power, or I have a friendship training. And what?
Which are you wanting to take?
I want to go with the friendship training, but I don't know if it's worth it.
It's probably fine, honestly. The power would be really nice because I think one of them will go over 80, and the other might.
Okay. You know what?
So it is really good.
Yep, one just won orange.
Okay. So.
Oh, inspiration.
Okay. You are probably about to get a whole bunch of extra power here, too. Yep, another 64 power.
Yeah, and 19 speed.
And 19 speed. You probably never have to click on the power button again.
Mm,
in this
yeah.
entire thing if you don't want to. 30% failure, though.
I know. I was just looking. Yeah.
Let's check and see if we've got a good race that we can take.
Oh, yeah.
There's a dirt mile. All right.
注目の1番人気2番ハルウララ実力は
So, and one of the things that I'm seeing here in terms of how we built your deck out, because of how much power inspiration we were actually able to give you, we probably don't need the power cards that we've included.
No.
It's fine that it's in there, but you're probably going to have enough power as it is.
先頭は7番単身で飛ばして行きます先頭から大きく離されて2番手は8番1馬身離れて3番その後ろから1番少し離れて13番
So I think unfortunately Super Creek, our stamina support is I think is one of the ones that we still haven't gotten.
Not yet. No, she's the lowest.
Yeah, and it's because she starts with 0 initial friendship.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate. So we will probably, during the summer break, need to, regardless of anything else, click that stamina button a few times.
Yeah.
But, like, from here on, basically, if you were to only ever click the speed and wit buttons, and then maybe occasionally...
Stamina?
either stamina or power went specifically when you had a friendship on it, you're probably going to do reasonably well in this run. And Haru won by like 12 force length.
Yeah. Okay, I do have to admit she is cute. It's just the friendship.
Adorable.
The friendship goals are annoying.
And also in her story, so much of it is her just like, I really like hanging out with the people at, at the shops. So I'm like, she's going out there, and there's a whole little story of like, getting her check the failure rate on these. Yeah, you need to rest.
Oh, I knew that. I just wanted to see. Ow.
Oh, only 30 energy.
One person that. Oh wow. Super Creek's in here, so I'd probably do stamina.
Yeah, either stamina or speed.
Yeah. I just want to try and get Super Creek up. And she's in stamina again.
Yeah.
Because she's the farthest one that I have.
Yeah, she's now somewhere above 60.
Yeah. 40, 41, 6. Okay, I got rest.
And another 30. That's a little unfortunate. And it's late June. So, because it's late June, we're about to enter the summer trainings. So we want to have kind of as much energy. So taking the wit here is okay. Or resting. Because we get a little bit extra energy because of Marvelous Sunday's friendship training. But now we can hopefully click some good friendship trainings in here with level 5s.
Oh, we already got the...
Yep, we already have the 9,000 fans.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Just from that one extra race that we ended up doing.
Speaking of races...
So...
Well, we got nice one
there
next
is a thing
turn.
tomorrow, but it's during summer.
Yeah. There's
So,
a couple.
yeah, I don't really want to take those during summer. Because what we can do here is we can, unless something is amazing, like unless there's a triple friendship training on speed, like you can take a wit and you can take either a wit or a, actually you might be able to just rest this turn and then have 2 good trainings for the end. Unfortunately, I think this always gives 40. Yeah. But we have 2 good trainings here for the end. Why is the friendship on wit again here? Oh, it's because Marvelous Sunday has a whole bunch of extra special,
Yeah. Okay, so
special
Super
priority.
Creek's on stamina. But our speed's only at 300.
You will be able to click the speed button a lot after this summer. And your speed training will slowly increase here. Because you're going to be clicking it a lot here on out.
Power. No Super Creek. So.
That will get Bucksheen up to orange.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
Yeah. This is one of those where it's like, you know, okay, have some fun. 21% is a little bit high for my liking. And we do need to race today. We need, we can see if we can squeeze in a race if it's a good one.
Dirt and
like
sprint.
Specifically a G race or higher, like I would want to do to get shoes mostly.
The G's are all turf.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth taking the OP because you don't get shoes from it. So I think resting here is fine. And we already have our 9,000 fans. Like, if we didn't have the 9,000 fans, 100% take the race.
Oh, and Super Creek's on this one.
Friendship, Super Creek, and Reporter. Great one.
That's good.
To tell you how big some of these stat increases can get, in one of my playthroughs, I had Guts is fine if you specifically just want to bring Super Creek up.
Yeah. And she's finally orange. Okay.
Alright.
That goal is done. And she immediately gets a friendship.
Okay. You do not have to be taking the friendships at every turn from here on out.
Yeah.
It's fine, especially because you will have some mile races that you need. So bringing that stamina up to like 300, 350 is fine. But if you get in the situation where it's like, okay, am I bringing stamina up to like 400 or 500? You do not need.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a G3.
Mile. Okay. Option for some shoes. What do our trainings look like? Are they like super high failure chances on a lot of them?
16, 17, 18.
Okay, you have a gamble here. Because you have a double friendship training on that speed with a 17% failure chance.
Go for
it's
broke!
A gamble. That is 32 speed on that one training. That is big. The highest I ever got was a triple friendship training on a level 5, and I think I got 50 speed off of that one training. Okay, we do need to take a race here pretty soon. So, let's see what our options are for the next couple of turns.
Ow.
We're not training. We need to take a race so that we can
okay, so we got 22, 23. This one's a sprint. They're
Either of
both.
those are probably fun. They're both sprints. We need to take one of these, I think, because I don't. Like, we have to take one of these.
Yeah, we'll do this one.
ここは負けられない一番人気4番
Oh, I've ignored skills.
That's actually okay.
上空には
So a lot
Gotten
of what
one.
ends up happening.
綺麗なスタートを切りました
We also there haven't been a lot of the pop-ups that have happened. Partly due to the cards that we've selected, they did not have particularly high skill hint chances.
Yeah.
But also, like, you are getting through these races pretty okay without them.
Yeah.
And you, like, as you are more comfortable in getting later in these, you actually want to start delaying when you're taking skills so that you can try to get more hints so that they're cheaper.
Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. Come on, Haru.
Start munching through these people. Munch, 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 munch. Eat through all 7 tons of ryegrass that's probably been delivered to you at this point.
There you go, sweetie. Oh my goodness. $13.
Yay.
That beats our 12, so we are good to train.
Yep. The next big thing is the February stakes that we have. That'll come up in a couple of turns here.
Yeah.
It's a mandatory race that you have to do.
Okay. Rest. Ow.
Probably just need to rest again.
Yeah.
31. It is 0. You can take. You could take the wit if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that. See what skill we can
Yeah.
potentially get.
I think you have an energy recovery option here for the new year, as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you take the top option, that'll give you some energy. Come on, game.
Oh. Ooh. Speed. Why not? Let's do the friendship training. We are going to need the speed anyways. And we just got 20 energy. I'll take it.
Yeah. The raffle is an automatic event also around that time. The most common is getting that 20 energy, but there is option for, like, I think plus 50 energy and a bunch of skill points.
Oh, yeah.
There is a tiny chance of failing it. I think Carrots gives energy. I don't remember what training gear gives. I think
I'll
training
take the
gear
energy so I can... Yeah. Okay, I'm just curious what we have. Okay.
We just got the Breath of Fresh Air,
Yeah.
which is a fine skill.
Well, if anything, I'd probably want to take the breath of fresh air.
Yeah, it's fine to take. Breath of Fresh Air or Straightaway Adept and delay it a turn.
I'll do the breath and then... Okay.
Yeah, this is just a G3 race. We only need top 5. I am going to cry if the game hates us.
Yeah. Nah. Please do not hate us.
誰が先頭に抜け出すか注目しましょう。
先行争いはマルゼンスキー15番16番期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気春うららマルゼンスキー快調に飛ばしていきます。さあ花に立ったのはマルゼンスキー。このままリードすることができるか。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのはオグリキャップ2番並んできた。4番手15番16番5番手内をついて11番春うららこの位置につけています。外目をついてエルコンドルパサー2馬身3馬身開いて12番9番並んでくる。それを見るように10番大欅を越え4コーナーへ。さあいよいよ直線だ。どのタイミングで誰が仕掛けるのか。春うららまだ抑えたままだ。春うらら前を狙っているぞ。さあ外から先頭を伺うのはオグリキャップ春うらら内で様子を伺う最終コーナー。最初
You
に
can do it!
並びかけてたのは春うらら。残り400。春うららの内をつすごい足だ。春うらら飛んでくる。春うららまくって上がってくる。最後は2人のつばぜり合いだ。抜け出したのはオグリキャップだが後続も追いすがる。100を通過。春うらら完全に抜け出した。
And she's through!
実力をいかなく発揮しレースを制した春うらら。
Okay.
見事に完勝。ネギシステークスを制しました。
What? Look at some of the ones in the background crying. It's actually kind of funny.
No, there was actually a another part of her story. Like as you go on, you get to a point where like Haru is just so happy that she's running in these races, and she literally basically starts like a letter drive campaign to try to get her entered in the Arima Kinen at the end. And there's this one horse that like she's been friends with at some of these other races, and this girl was like really sad after a race where she didn't get the podium, and Haru was like, "Why are you sad? Like we get to go dance now." And she wasn't understanding that it's like, no, some of these other girls like want to win. Haru is just happy to be there.
Yeah.
But taking it, and so like Haru's in the middle of like trying to have this basically letter drive to get her entered, and this girl shows up, and the girl's like, "Haru, I hate you because like I'm trying so hard to do this, and you think that like you can just come in with this letter drive and like go into this incredibly prestigious race." And Haru starts having that realization of like, maybe I do, like trying to understand why some people want to win.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the one where we want top 3.
Come on, top 3.
This is the little bit of stress we have here.
Okay. Oh no, I got a late start.
And we have a late start. Oh, that makes it okay.
先行争いはマルゼンスキー桜爆心王6番期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気春うらら先頭をかけます。桜爆心王続いてマルゼンスキー早くも激しい競り合い。さらに内から6番イワシーさん5番すぐに続いて7番14番並びかけてきた。
You got this, Haru. I believe.
少し後ろから石のフラワー。そしてその後ろから行くのは春うらら。内でオグリキャップその後ろ4番さらに13番11番並んでくる。
Chemical wash? What is the name of some of these horses? Oh my god.
I mean, look at some of the names of like modern day racehorses. Some of them are really weird.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
come on, Haru.
this...
Come on, come on. A little concerned. They see her on the inside there.
Yeah. Oh?
Oh, okay, maybe. Come on, burst through. Come on, Haru. Come on, Haru.
That's it. That's it.
Come on, Haru.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Anyone?
All right. So that is what you need out of this Haru playthrough. You got the crane game. You got the top 3 in the February stakes.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Yeah. Yep, Leak is correct. All horse names have to be completely unique.
Yeah.
And there's been a lot of horses.
Hey. So it's power and wit. But I think we just want to increase our speed now, don't we?
Yeah. 2 big things to actually try for at this that you can try for here. If you can get both your speed and power over 60 by the time you're done with this run, that'll be very good.
Okay.
Just to try to give you a chance at a 2-star spark. I don't think you'll be able to do it with any other skills at this point.
So, since I want to try and get speed and power over 600, should I take the friendship power?
Not at this level 2, because the speed is also going to raise power somewhat here.
Yeah, that's true.
So, like, getting speed up to 600 first, then
Okay.
you can kind of transition over to, like, power, maybe some guts training. But...
Everyone's in power or guts. But I want speed.
Yeah. I actually think you have... Yeah, we have this inspiration, which I think will push your power over. Or which has a good chance of getting you most of the way up to 600 power anyways.
80 fucking power.
Yeah, okay.
Power's now 598. Okay, wit even has a chance to fail.
Yeah, at this point, part of the randomness of the run is down to whether or not we get a bunch of these good friendship trainings now.
Yeah.
So, and it's partly where, like, taking wit becomes a little bit more profitable when you don't have a friendship training where you want it. We also want to get ready for summer here.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna rest.
So, yeah, just in case. Yeah, like in case you got that a 30 energy there.
Yeah.
You will have a race in the middle of summer, unfortunately, but that also means you only need the ability to do 3 training.
It's wit. Really?
Yeah,
but I got over 600, so...
You've got over 600 on them, you're fine. Probably...
I'll do the friendship.
Yeah. Wit. Getting wit over 300 also... Oh, a second one in wit.
Screw it. I have my
Getting
speed
wit
over 600.
Getting wit over 300 will be good for what skill activations we end up doing.
Should I get sprinting gear, maybe?
Sprinting gear is fine. It'll affect probably most of the races that you will end up doing.
Yeah. Straight
away and
base.
also fine.
Yeah. I can get 2 skills, might as well.
Yeah.
I've really been doing much else, so. What? Oh no, a late start.
Oh, terrible.
Watching them run and then wipe their foreheads, it's kind of funny.
This is why, like, watching some of these is, you know, part of the fun of the game.
Normally when I'm doing this, I'm doing it, like, first thing in the morning after, just to get all the daily stuff done, see how well I can do, or I'm doing it, like, after I've ended stream, because I didn't do it in the morning, because I had to do my Nikkei.
Okay.
Alright, so it's like I skip just so I can get the stuff done for the daily missions and anything else. And she's already pulled out ahead.
Yeah. She could trip and still win.
Probably. This might be my best Haru. Okay. The power one. Everyone else is in gut.
A little bit extra stamina won't hurt. Extra power will help.
Yeah, I'll do it. Because she is someone that kind of has to break through. That extra power will be nice.
Yep.
Okay. Everyone's in wit. That's hilarious.
Everyone is in wit.
But everyone's also maxed out, so I think I'll just go for speed, maybe.
Building speed, probably fine. Like, it won't be incorrect.
Yeah.
You can also start potentially seeing if there are any other like G1 races that you can possibly run in. I legitimately do not know if she has any more G1 races than the, like, 2 that she ever competes in.
Yeah, so far a lot of the G races are just turf.
Most of them are turf, yeah. So,
oh,
okay, there's some G1 races.
Oh, this is the goal anyways.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So nothing within the next 2 turns.
3 days, yeah.
Yeah. Oh? It's power.
But it's low. Like, it gives a total of 23 stats, even with the friendship there, just because we haven't trained in it. Whereas
Yeah.
speed gives almost the same amount without any sort of friendship training.
Yeah. Looking at stamina just to see if I can't get closer to 400, but I don't think it matters.
No, the breakpoints are 600 and 1,000 that it actually matters in terms of, like, getting sparks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and for mile distances, like, 350 is fine. Got a gold skill there.
Speed! Hell yeah.
Hey, double friendship training.
Ooh, Nimble Navigator.
Okay. So a couple of speed skills here at the end. And level 5 speed training. Ooh, another gold skill.
Oh, I can't afford it. Damn.
And this is part of the reason why people, like, delay getting skills as long as they can, because you get into this sort of a situation where you want to get stuff, but you legitimately just no longer have skill points.
You got this, Haru.
誰が先頭に抜け出すか注目しましょう。
先行争いはマルゼンスキー6番西のフラワー期待通りの結果を出せるか1番人気春うららさあ花に立ったのはマルゼンスキーこのままリードすることができるか2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのはシアマゾン2馬身離れて西のフラワーそして内目を突き出しては3番
Come on, Haru. This is the one you have to win.
オグリキャップそして外目を突き出しては春うらら16番並んでくる内の方から1番さらにエルコンドルパサー第4コーナーカーブ
内から来るか外から来るか最後の局面です。
まだ先頭は動かないこれは直線勝負になるかさあ外から先頭を伺うのはシアマゾン地方レース場トップクラスの長さを誇るゴールの直線に差し掛かります最終コーナー最初に駆け抜けるのはシアマゾン春うらら残り200西山ゾン
There we go, she broke out.
Just barely got there.
Yeah. Honey, that was too close. And this is the one you're going to lose hands down.
The good news is the goal is to just run in it.
Yeah. Yes, friendship speed with a 5%. Take the gamble or not. Take the gamble. Damn.
And just stay still.
Take the gamble. Okay, oh, got a couple good ones. Huh?
Get the gold skill.
The turbo sprint?
Yeah. You are losing this race anyways, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like, legitimately, even if you can just view this one, like, skipping through this one might be fine. Nope, can't. Okay.
Yeah, but there's a different way we can skip.
Yeah. Manual skipping. And a late start.
Dead last. I'm so glad she does not need to get any sort of placement in that one. Oh my gosh. We got rest. So I think her stats are,
They are pretty good.
yeah.
It's not, this is not guaranteed. There is some RNG that can make this very difficult.
Yeah. Just be nice, please.
And you do still have alarm clocks to use.
Yeah. I have a lot of clocks, though.
Usually what I end up doing for the URA races is I will, if I have all 3 clocks, I will use one on the semifinals to try to get to the finals, but then I need to have 2 for the finals.
Yeah.
Just in case something goes wrong.
Come on. Hey, not as close as the one that she actually had to win.
Nope. Well, she has to win all of these.
I
She has to
know.
win out. But yeah.
But the one in her goal list where she had to win, that was a lot closer than this one. Okay. If I lose this 1%, I'm going to be pissed. Okay, did not lose. I don't think I have enough skill points for anything, so I'm just gonna race.
Maybe one of the green skills that you randomly had, but those are not good to pick up.
Yeah. Hi. It's hilarious watching her be pretty much on par with everyone and then just falls back.
It's all just due to the racing strategy that got selected.
I know, it's just hilarious watching that. It's like, she's on par with everybody. It actually starts going, and she falls back.
Using a bad racing strategy is not the worst thing that you can do. The main thing it just does is, obviously it will affect, you won't be able to use skills that require specific strategy.
Yeah.
And your wit will be a little bit lower, so you might be slightly more likely to have a late start or to get rushed.
Come on, Haru.
Sometimes you can just have stats that make it not matter. Uh-oh, got blocked. Turbo spread.
No.
Yeah, she got blocked. She got blocked at a crucial time.
Breath of fresh air right out of the gate.
Didn't want that, actually.
I know. It's like, that's not when you want to use that one. Please do not block me this time. Come on, Haru.
but she's on the inside.
アイネス風神彼女の客室には合っています
Yeah.
ね
まもなく第4コーナーカーブ。
勝負どころ最後の直線へとかけていきます
さあいよいよ直線だ。どのタイミングで誰が仕掛けるのか。春うらら400を切りました。最終コーナー
Doesn't help you right now, Haru.
She maybe found a path. Had to change lanes. Come on, Haru. She broke out.
Yes.
Come on, come on. Okay. Emperor was nipping at your heels.
Oh, I know. I was not liking that. I'm like, oh god, no.
Okay.
I got 2 clocks for the finals.
Don't take any. Go with a recreation.
Okay.
Just to go up to Great Loot. That's the only reason.
Yeah. Okay, let's
Is there any
see.
skill that we can get?
Corner recovery could be nice.
Okay, a little bit extra stamina, straightaway acceleration.
Or nimble
Nimble
navigator.
Navigator. Yeah, get Nimble Navigator. Like,
I notice sometimes the game lags.
there is a little bit of connection problem. I honestly wonder if just the servers are slightly overloaded.
Maybe. Okay.
輝く太陽。スタートです。各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りま
You
した。
got this, Haru.
先行争いはマルゼンスキー9番10番春うらら
No.
Oh no.
ちょっと前に出ましたね
期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気大気シャトルマルゼンスキー快調に飛ばしていきます。さあ花に立ったのはマルゼンスキー。このままリードすることができるか。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは9番マルゼンスキー。ペースが速い。
That rush might have nipped this in the butt, but I have 2 clocks I can use.
Well, we do have some, you have a good amount of stamina, and you have some stamina recovery skills that might kick in to offset.
Yeah.
So it may not actually be the worst thing in the world here. She has a good position there on the outside.
Yo. Come on, Haru.
Third.
Speed up, speed up, speed up. Second. Come on.
Overtake Marzensky. Turbo boost. Breath of fresh air.
Oh my gosh.
She did it.
Oh my gosh, she did it. Oh my gosh.
And it's just that easy.
It's my second one to ever win. And honestly, I can't believe it's on Haru. I'm not going to lie.
And then a bunch of extra stats.
Okay.
261 skill points to spend at the end here.
Yeah. Should I get the corner?
If you have enough for, I think there was meticulous measures. Yeah.
Yeah, I can afford both the corner and the measures.
Yeah. So, and
Yeah.
she's actually like, I know you don't care about it, but she's actually kind of okay for a PvP Haru now as well. Like, she has really good stats. She doesn't really care if you happen to get on the mile dirt tracks.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, she's a bee. Holy shit.
Come on, inspirations. Come on. No!
Guts. Really?
Single star guts. I am sorry.
Ah.
And I think that's just where, like, our accounts have differed. Like, I have ended up getting kind of lucky with, getting a couple of, double sparks. But...
Yeah, the sparks is pure RNG.
yes, unfortunately. Like, getting a specific 2-star spark, once you get 600 in that stat, it's still effectively only a 10% chance.
Though she is now my best ranked character.
Yes. And that's part of what having, like, the proper support deck for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think we saw, potentially switching out that, that power card for another speed card.
Yeah.
Like, if you ever wanted to redo her again. Like, that's probably what you would do.
I finished part 1!
Part 1 is done. You can do the race. You can get your own Maruzensky card. Or not Maruzensky, Meijiro.
Okay. Okay. Use the ticket thing here.
And this is just a 2-star, I think, right? Or no, it's guaranteed a star.
Yeah.
Another Iconodictus.
Okay. Not bad.
Okay.
That brings her up to 2, I think.
Yeah.
Come on, rice. Come on, rice. Come on.
Special week.
I don't fucking like you. Go away.
Bleak is getting upset.
I know.
I will exit the call.
Yeah, I am going to go for supper. You go up.
Oh, that brought it up to 3, actually. Or no, only 2.
Yeah, just 2.
Alright.
There.
Alright. Have a good night with the rest of your stream. I also need to go do something about food.
Yeah,
But
I gotta go eat.
get up and stretch for at least a while.
I have to go eat and then, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Alright. Thank you to chat for putting up with me coming in and talking horse girls with Ari.
Yeah.
I know.
Hey,
I know
guys.
there was not a lot of conversation while it was going on, but...
Oh, I am quite used to not a lot of conversation going on in chat when I'm doing anything, really.
Yeah.
So. Okay.
Alright.
So. Normal supper break. Yeah. And after supper will be the opening of the Nikkei cards. And by then, my caption phone should be fully charged. Don't know why it wasn't. I might have to take it off of my computer charge. We'll see where I can put it. Okay, so, yeah, so, I'm gonna go for supper. Then I'll be back, and we will be doing the night lunch. Okay. Hey, Toon, Marek, Tobers, Goose, Abby. Okay, I need to go for food. So regardless on the fact that we have a hype chain already. Ow. Yeah. Okay, I'm already doing a 2-week subathon. I don't know what you guys want for level 5. Whatever you guys decide to want for level 5, we'll do. Yeah, but I'm not a Tamagotchi! That's just mean. Okay. I will be back in a bit. If you guys reach level 5, you guys can come up with a reward for yourselves. Because like I said, I'm already here for like 2 weeks, so I don't know what to do. But I am also getting really hungry, so yeah. Okay. I will be back in a bit, guys.
All I hear are screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who died. Nothing's what it seems. Nothing's what it seems. But in the underworld, the past seems close behind. I keep thinking of the infant from that night. I keep thinking of the infant from that night.
This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. Whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the place where we can light up the world, here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms.
Apologies. for support, so draw out your swords. Our foe must be thwarted right here and now. Show me how great is your will to survive. 600 lives at stake. It's just one life to take. And when we kill him, then our journey's over. No dying on me now. Defeat is not allowed. We must live Tonight, my brothers, listen closely. Tonight we make the Trojans pay. 10 years of war, they killed us slowly. But now we'll be the ones who slay. Think of your wives and your children. Your families wonder where you've been. They're growing old and yet you're still here. Do what I say and you'll see them again.
Yes, sir!
Diomedes will lead the charge. Agamemnon will flank the guards. Menelaus will let our mates through the gates to take the whole city at large. Teucer will shoot any ambush attacking. Little Ajax will stay back. Nestor, secure Helen and protect her. Neo, avenge your father, kill the brothers of Hector.
Yes, sir!
Find that inner strength now. Use that well of pride. Fight through every pain now. Ask yourself inside, what do you live for? What do you try for? What do you wish for? What do you fight for?
What do you live for? What do you try for? What do you wish for? What do you fight for?
Penelope, Penelope, and Telemachus. I fight for ours. I fight for ours.
What do you live for?
Penelope.
What do you try for?
Telemachus.
What do you wish for?
I'm on my way.
What do you fight for?
Attack! Who was that?
A vision of what is to come cannot be outrun, can only be dealt with right here and now.
Tell me how.
I don't think you're ready. A mission to kill someone's son, a foe who won't run, unlike anyone you have faced before.
Say no more. I know that I'm ready.
I don't think you're ready.
It's just an infant. It's just a boy. What sort of imminent threat does he pose that I cannot avoid?
This is the son of none other than Troy's very own Prince Hector. Know that he will grow from a boy to an avenger, one fumed with rage as you're consumed by age. If you don't end him now, you'll have no one left to save. You can say goodbye to
Penelope.
You can say goodbye to
Penelope. I could raise him as my own, or send him far away from home. Make sure his past is never known. I'd rather bleed for ya, down on my knees for ya. I'm begging, please.
will of the gods.
Please don't make me do this. Don't make me do this.
The blood on your hands is something you won't lose. All you can choose is whose. redemption. Is that what you seek? To untie apprehensions that were placed on that Greek? You are playing with thunder for a man full of shame, but if he's worth the risk of going under, why not make it a game? Convince each of them that he ought to be released, and I'll release him.
Who's them?
Apollo! Hephaestus! Aphrodite! Ares! Hera! Or me? What do you say?
Great.
Very well. All right.
Bring it.
Apollo! You all know I'm a fan of catchy songs. So with so many sirens gone, I think God is in the wrong.
They were trying to do him worse. All he did was reimburse them. Now they'll tread with caution first to live another day and sing another verse.
If that's true, release him.
Hephaestus!
Trust is not given, is forged. Why should I give in my support? He sacrificed his own cohort.
Did you forget they failed to listen? He was betrayed and then imprisoned. But if you make the right decision, he can still build a future with those who miss him.
Fine, release him.
You're a little high and mighty. Odysseus claims to love his mother, but let her die of a broken heart. He was busy fighting, more like busy spiting. The Cyclops let him feel the pain that his mother felt and wrought. Wait! Please reconsider this.
Really, Athena? These old tricks?
Ares!
What kind of sick coward holds back his power while his friends get devoured? He didn't even fight Scylla, didn't even try to kill her. Hides inside a wooden horse to get the job done. Never handles things up front, pathetic and weak like his son.
Hold your tongue now, hear sounds, my friend, and tell your lover that a broken heart can mend. You want more bloodshed, then set him free to get back to his homestead. He'll make everybody bleed.
Release him.
Hey, baby. So many heroes, so many tales. Give me one good reason why you should bring fame. He's got the mind of a genius, try harder. He's pretty skilled with words. You can do better than that. He's kind of funny. Never once has he cheated on his wife. Release him. I've played your game and won. Release him.
You dare to defy me, to make me feel shame. No one beats me. No one wins my game. Thunder, bring her through the ringer. Show her I'm the judgment call, the one who makes the kingdom fall. Is she dead?
Wanja Ya Huibong Suda Shengbea Song Huikwan Shangfui Liu Long Su Wi Gu Gi Biao Ja Fu Ma Shui Ya Neon Fong Du Ja Fu I Ki Wanja Su Wi Hu Iguan Bia Denga Shiji Lu Longo Gi Shumeni Sha Ni Sha
First things first. Turn that off. Get this to actually cooperate. There we go. Oops. Way too big. Okay. There we go. What level did we get? Level 2. Okay. There we go. Okay, so. Box open. Looks like the promo card this time around is this one. Gonna look at that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so it's the promo card. Hot. Oh. Let's get it to opening. Okay. Okay, so we got Julia. She's getting a skin during the summer event. Alright. And then we got a sugar. And an oval. Oh, got shiny Sakura. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, that looks really cool. We'll go there. Got Harin. The art for Killer Wife. So this is probably a support card type thing. I don't think it's the character. Still nice art. Oh, they're two different shinies. This biscuit's also shiny, but like, I guess this would be more like a holographic. But yeah. And then actually I'll put biscuit there. Then we got the Maiden Valentine's art. Okay, can you go there? Alright, second pack. The first card is Moran. Normal Moran. Okay, we got a normal Quincy. a lot less. Still don't like this character. I don't care how much I get given her in a card form. I'll never like her. Solane? She has a lot of hair, I just noticed. Oh, we got a maiden. Don't know if I have maiden. I might. And Rosanna. We've now gotten, within 2 packs, we've gotten all of the Underworld Queens. Oh, shiny guillotine. Kind of like her Christmas variation a little more. And I don't care how much I get given this card, I still don't like the 3 of them. I can be given this card. It's the only thing I get, and I still won't like them. Why did I put Guillotine in normal pile? She is shiny. Hi. Ooh. And 102. Kind of would like a shiny version of her. That would be amazing. Summer Neon. Don't think I have a Neon yet. And don't worry, guys. I brought my collection down. A Uni. Her and Miharis will creep me out. Oh my god. It's another one of those holograph things. Also, I don't know if I can get a good look. She's pouting. And immediately after that card, I get her normal. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. And Polly, who's getting a favorite item with the summer event. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to do hologram graphic backgrounds in a separate pile. And I got a shiny Viper. They can give me the shiny characters, shiny version characters I don't like. It's not going to change how I feel about them. And we got the Noir Blanc art from their event. That was pack 3, and I've already gotten 2 holograph backgrounds. Hey, Nimmy. Yeah, I'm back. The Overzone artwork. Still a very pretty artwork. We got a volume now. A cocoa. Whoa, we got a shiny meat pravity. And we got Crow. Yay for Crow. Don't like her. Yes! I got the skin for Alice. Hope had got this, and I was so jealous. Mine's not shiny. I think Hope's is. But oh my god, I am so happy. Ooh, shiny summer Mary. And another Overzone artwork. Okay. This one I'm going to put over here because I know I need that. Okay. Why do I have a notification? Okay. Nothing important. We're good. Okay. Let's see. Query. Just think her problem would be solved if she wore glasses. We got a Sin. Do like her jacket. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Sin's jacket is really cool. We got a Santee. Who's getting another... She has a skin. She has another one in the season pass. Oh my god. I got another hologram. Background. Marciana. Tia in her shooting position.
You can't kill me. Exactly.
I got a D. I got shiny Modernia. I think I have a shiny Modernia already, but hey. And the New Year, New Sword arc. Don't know if these ones can be shiny. Still no Rapunzel for Pilgrims, by the way. Okay, first card of this pack is a Quincy. Still one of my favorites for the rehabilitation Nikes. Okay. Exia. It's the next one. Got a Delta. Got Anchor, one of my favorite purples. We have Pepper. And Arya. The opera singer, I believe, is what she is. Okay, card pack. I don't care if I get shiny versions of them. I don't like them. Shiny Jackal. And the Victory to Humanity. I think this is like the first event from Nikkei. It's nice art. Eh. Got a Signal as the first card for this pack. I'd hate to be her, having to carry that thing around all the time. Oh, we got Naga in her shooting position now. This is like the second time I've pulled both of them in their shooting position. Epeel, also known as the skateboarder. Okay, card pack. Okay, card pack. I see you. I see you. I had a shiny rupee winter shopper. I do not have her in game, but I get her in the card pack, and the first time I pull her, she's a shiny. And then Folk Wang. Oh, she's always hot. She's too hot. That's all I know about her character. And a second Alice in her skin. Ooh, shiny soda. And we got Bow Wow Paradise. The biscuit event. Okay. First card for this pack is a normal uni. And then we have an Isabel. This seems like a good distance so you guys can see. Another novel. Oh my goodness. It is a shiny Modernia in her skin that she got for free. I believe I need this too. And I got a Yan. Pretty sure I have everyone from her squad. And Miranda. I just got a shiny Snow White Innocent Days. Oh yeah. And then the Cherry Blossom. Effect art card. I don't know. Yeah, the Modernia skin is pretty much just her in a t-shirt with the plushie of the commander. Hi. First card for this pack is Ether. And then we get a Toad. Kind of hoping to come out with like a volume 2 or something so that we get Toad in her swimsuit skin. And then Elgig. Oh, boom. It's literally all I know her. I just know her as Boom. And then we get Sugar. And then the Mihara. He still freaks me out. And the Maxwell. Dislike this character, personality. Her design is cool. Personality sucks. Hey, normal Neo. Who is shiny. I don't know if I had this or not. And then, see you again. Art. Don't know if I had that one. I've gotten 3 hologram graph background so far. Okay. First card is Annihilator. Next one is Drake. If I get a shiny Drake to go with it, I'm gonna be annoyed. An Ida. And Anise. Nevi. I don't believe I've gotten a Nevi yet. She will go over there for now. Ooh, we get a Guilty. Should coming up to the shiny. And it's a normal shiny Sakura. And the art is the ACUP Freeze. To go with the one from the promo. Ah. First card for this pack is an Anchor. Second last pack, by the way. Next one's a Volume. And then we got Sin again. Delta. Pepper. A Rappy swimsuit. I have Rappy swimsuit. I don't have normal Rappy yet. Oh, I just got Rapunzel and she's shiny. Oh my god. Shiny Rapunzel. She does exist. And to finish off that pack, Red Ash. Okay, last pack. That does not want to open for me. Try for the other side. There we go. Okay. Our first milk of this pack. I don't care. You can give me her all you want. It won't make me like the character. Another Marciana. Ooh, shiny Tia standing. Oh, we got the full art from Mast. That's the first full art of this pack, by the way. Of this box. And then we got a Nero. And oh my gosh, we got Shiny Noir in her Hot Spring Scheme. And, ooh, we got the Miracle and Snow artwork. I don't think I have this one. That's pretty. Okay. So, that is all of the packs. Now, you know what we must do. Okay. Red hoods. Oh, I just noticed something. Both of these are shiny. I can put one in there. I'll put those over here. Hey. I was right with the Modernia. Okay. I'm gonna need these three. So I think what I'm going to do, I'll probably do snow next. Yeah, so all three of my cards for this character now are shiny. All three of them. Oh, that's great. Okay. Not gonna lie, I kinda wanna watch you do it, Hope. Well, both my Snow Whites are now shiny as well. Snow gets to go behind Red Hood and then Modernia. Okay. And then we'll do Rapunzel. Oh yeah, both my Scarlets will go before Scarlet. And then we got Dorothy's. Still need this one for Dorothy as a shiny. Mom, watch you open your cards. And then this lawyer, Haran, Neil, Isabel. Oh yeah. Even if it's just kind of like how I have it set up. I forgot I pulled this one last time. Okay, so that is the Pilgrims. Since I got Rapunzel, I believe I now have every single Pilgrim at least once. Okay. That's so wrong? I know. Okay. Now we've started on our Tetra line. Okay, let's see. We got... Oh, yes. Shh. It'd help if I not try and do that. Our Shiny Noise is our top card. Normal volume. Normal aria. Yes! I needed this noir. I now have both the bunnies in their spa skins, and they're both shiny. Noir wins over Blanc. Oh yeah, and I actually have a normal Noir, who is also shiny. I just need the normal Blanc now. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We have a normal, not normal, winter owner, Ludmilla. Now, little bummed my Alice skin is not shiny to go with my shiny Alice, but that's okay. And then I have my Mika. Do I not have a normal Mika? Did I pull a normal Mika? Might need that Tove. Okay. Because I know Hope has it, this extra Alice skin card will be available. I don't have a normal Mika. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. Tove can go there because I don't know if I need her. Mika, Leona, Neroid, and Biscuit. My Neroid for the Happy Zoo team is the only one that is not shiny. Okay, Moran, Rosanna. Oh, hey! Okay, I'm gonna take both of these Sakuras. The shiny and the holographic one. They're both mine. I love Sakura. Did I get a shiny Moran? I don't remember. Nope. Okay. But Underworld Queens is complete. I have all of them. Yeah. Wait, I'm pretty sure my biscuit's shiny. Yeah, my biscuit's shiny. Okay, now Yan has the team. I might need the maiden, so I'll take her out. That is not a character card. Oh my gosh. All I have for Yan's team is Yan herself. I do not have Dola or Root. Oh no, I got Rupee Winter Shopper. That's right. Okay, so I have 2. So I'm technically missing normal Rupee and then Dola. Oh shoot! I forgot. Nervy is with Ludmilla and Alice. Okay, there we go. Like I said, I might need the 12. I don't know. Made for you, made for you. Oh! I only have Ada and Coco. That means the shiny soda is mine. Yeah. That's good, because soda's my favorite from this one. I now have Made for you, all done. Yeah, Made for you is done. Okay, protocol. Alright, so Novel, Cafe Sweetie, Cafe Sweetie. Hey. I don't believe I got a Cafe Sweetie. Nope. Okay, no Cafe Sweetie in my shinies. What else is on Novel's team? I don't remember.
I see past and future running free. There is a world where I help you get home, but that's not a world I know. What? I see a
Oh, you okay, Kiwa?
romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand.
Novel and X. Oh!
I see you try a final breath. I see a man who gets to make it home alive. But it's no
I apparently don't have an Exia. I know I pulled one. Are they the same manufacturer?
toughest of hells. Now you tell us our efforts for nothing. I see your palace covered in red faces.
There's Exia. What's up, Nimmy? Okay. I won't put her with that. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, that's where I put Novel. Like, there's really no way to tell based off the card.
Oh.
Hello, Nimmy. Don't drop the card. That would be bad. You can't have it. There's Novel. Yeah. Looks like they are the same manufacturer. Yeah, alright. There. My Cafe Sweetie squad's complete. Arc, if it helps. It's Weiss Schwartz. Okay. Oh, wait. Did they get a shiny version of her? Nope. Okay. Oh. Oh, my two bellow cards. Because the holographic background is mine. No, it was Neo. Alright. Now. Me. I don't know if the story ever mentions it. Okay, now we're on to Miss Les. Oh, right. I have a Tove. She's not in my, with Unlimited because she's a different manufacturer. Hi. Right. Oh, yes. My first encounter with the alternate card for the, skill was a Ray. And then I also have Shiny Ray. Ray is adorable. I love Ray. And then we got N102. Shiny Naga. Naga in her shooting position. Ooh, Tia in her shooting position. And Shiny Tia now. Alright, so these four, or these two technically, it just so happens to be 4 cards, are now complete. I have them in standing and in their shooting position. And both their standings are shiny. Okay. Litter and Senti. We got the Boom. Ether. Yeah, I do feel bad for Tove, but I have it separated based off their manufacturer, so I can't put her with her teammates. Max is the only Mantis one I have. I could have sworn I got... Oh, okay, so I do need this Laplace. Okay, where did the Drake go? And I need the Drake. See, if I do that, then I have to put the Pravity Maid with Maids for You. Because she's technically listed as part of their squad. Yeah, well, there's this team finally done. I still don't like them. Okay. Wonder... Oh, I need the Mahara. Okay. Okay, Uni and Mihara are finally together again. I guess I could technically put Tove with her squad. And then Aegis. Still need normal helm. But my Aegis squad. I love this card for Anchor. Okay. Gravity. The D cards. Wait, who is Gravity squads with? I don't remember. I don't think I've gotten any other cards anyways. No, I don't, because, yeah, one of the little one shows up in Nero's event. She's the one that likes cats. And then the other one, yeah. Man. Yeah, Maid Pravity is still the only one I have for that team. I don't have normal Pravity yet. Oh. Excuse you? Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh, yes, I got Bird as a hologram, too. I forgot about that. Oh, I got one of the ones for Infinity Rail, I believe. Also, may need that one, too. I haven't seen her yet. I'll put her over there. And her. Woo! Damn. Scared me. Ah, there we go. Do I honestly? Yeah. Yeah, triangle. Okay. I got 2 for Infinity Rail. Bird and, Soul. Okay, I put Axia in. Okay, this is all sorts of messed up. I have Axia in with, like, Rappy, Neo, Diesel. Diesel needs to join her squad mates. Okay. No, that's about right for the order. Might have to forgo manufacturing organization. Oh, hey, I need this normal Neo. And I have both Neos. Still need normal Rappy. Signal her. Okay. Okay, I might just go based off squads now. because there are a few that I seem to have missed. Okay, so Miracle and Snow I have, Bow Wow, Maid, Freeze, Victory, New Year, Ed, Ash, Bunny, Cherry Blossom, Overzone, Outsiders, See You Again. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that's all of these. Alright. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Prima Donna. Noise. Volume. Aria. 777. Noir. Blanc. These should just be my pilgrims and my heretics. Red Hood. Which are in the correct order. Yep. Okay. You guys can also go over there then. Okay. Okay, unlimited. We'll need 12. Okay. And then... Okay, Happy Zoo is done. Okay. Oh. You're done. You're done. And Happy Zoo is done. Mika's is not. And neither is Unlimited. Underworld Queens is done. Okay. You two are not. I think you are for what I have, but for now we're going to leave that. Okay, made for you. It's done. Okay, protocol is just those two. And Cafe Sweetie's done. Okay, here's your teammate. I think there's only the two of you. Counters, Real Kindness is done. Unlimited. School Circle, I believe it's just Ray that's in the card, so. Recall and Release, I don't know. Now I'm going to put Ray with Tia and Naga. Only because they're also from the school. Mighty Tools is done. Electric Shock, she's alone. MMR, I don't know. I mean, Mantis. Wanders. I do want to get a binder for my Nikkei cards. I just can't yet. Aegis. This one. Okay. Okay, you are technically a Okay, D is technically alone. Infinity Rail. Counters. And the scouts and ACPU. Oh, I only have one scout? Wow. Didn't I pull the Polly? I sworn I pulled the Polly. Okay, so you are the extras for that. Okay, there. Okay, shiny extra can go there. Vertical, unlimited, happy zoo, cafe sweetie, counter. I didn't see pepper, so I'll keep one. Okay. Wow, I don't have delta? Okay. No kindness, prima donna, aegis, kindness, counters, maid, heretic, mantis, cafe, electric, MMR, ACPU, critical, limited, inherent, wander, pearl, scout, donna, pepper, aegis, scout, kindness, D, Tia Senti, kindness, ACPU, Exotica. Oh. Cut. Exotica. Made for you. Prima Donna. There's Polly. Wonders. Counters. Recall. Underworld. Mantis. Kindness. Underworld. Inherent. Protocol. Cafe. And Master Hand. I don't recall having her. Okay. Now. Okay. So I need you two. Exotica, have you. Pepper, have you. Exotica. Maiden and Guillotine are together. Okay. Okay. Oh, I know who I can put Ray with. Actually. I am put Maid, or Ray, with Marciana. Because they are both technically part of the school system. Okay, and I only say that because I'm pretty sure Ein and Zwei is part of Ray's kind of school circle, but they're not in card form, so. Okay. Viper's the lesser of those ones. Who is Julia with? Where is Julia? There's Julia. Master Hand. Master Hand is just Julia herself. Okay. Either way. Okay. I will put Julia because she's music themed with Prima Donna. Okay. Okay, so squads that I like now. We're going to go with 777, Prima Donnas, Unlimited, and oh, the Queens, Happy Zoo. Yeah. Well, I know Marciana is technically her own squad, but right now I don't have anyone to put these two with, so I'm kind of stacking them together, so to speak. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know Marciana is technically by herself. I do know that. It's just for the sake of my pile, I'm putting her with Ray. It will be interesting, yeah, definitely. If we got more teachers, yeah. Okay. And right now, because all I have is privately made, I'm going to put her for now with Made for You. Which will be... Which I'll put her on top. Put her there. Okay. Okay, so... You guys will be last. No, you guys are last. Then you guys. And you guys. MMR. Scouts. And ACUP. Okay. Oh, okay. Guillotine and Maiden, just beat out those guys. You guys just beat out them. Marine Pepper just beat out them. Yeah, I'll put Boom with Senti and Letter because I'll put K just above those guys. Or D, okay. Kindness. Okay, Protocol just beats out Mary and Pepper. And Infinity Rail just beats out those guys. Ray just beats out you guys. Cafe Sweetie. This one's hard, but you guys can go there. Okay. counters goes here. Okay. Okay. So, Missilus, Tetris, and Elysium are all now just based off squads. And then the squads that I like. Heretics and Pilgrims are all together. And they are in the order of who I like. Yeah, I'm glad I switched to just being in squads, because if we get Ein and Zwine and card form, that will be a headache and a half. But yes. I don't have a normal Red Hood card. All I have for Red Hood is these two. I don't have like a character card like this. So I'm gonna be real sad if Hope gets a normal Red Hood card. Yeah, and then all my like event stuff. Okay, so pile of cards Ari keeps. And I got I really need a binder because this is ridiculous. Huh? Where did I put my box? Now I have 3 dupe shinies that I pulled and one that I realized I had 2 shinies of. Owie. Whatever. But yeah. Oh. And then a bunch of dupes and normal cards. And then so far I haven't really seen any new like event cards. So but yeah. Okay. Okay, so that was the Nika cards. Okay. So I am giving more money for cards, or I get more money. That's going to be the last card opening I do. Since I'm in the Nikkei category and I still have to do my dailies, let's go do my Nikkei dailies. Mhm. We got core data campaign coming for AL. Hey.
Goddess of victory,
Mhm.
I just did. What you gonna do about it, champ?
Somebody tell me, come and give me a sign.
Mhm.
If I fight this monster, is it you I'll find?
Fate did intervene. Oh my God, it's obscene. I need K-Bone, you got a squad of Venus. The past inside, but my flame is burning bright. This is my final battle, give it all I've got. You think it's tough, so come on, bring me your best shot. I live for my
Mhm. Cookie. Mhm.
saw teeth, entire buildings, you name it, I can make it for you and fast.
Why are we jingling?
Hope you put it to good use.
Wait. You guys are getting double sound. My bad. I should also time how long it takes me to have supper to make sure I do a little bit of extra time to make up for not being here for the entire time. Okay. Wow, we've reached level 7 with 3 of us. Well, we have 4. Oh, wow. I'm pretty sure anyone can look up guilds, and this person probably saw that we were accepting and have no requirements. Trying to fix my socks. There we go. Oh, yeah. Curious now. I kind of want to look to see who they are. Edge. Losing my mind. I want to see who this fourth person is. Members. Nope, do not recognize the name. It's like, oh, maybe I'll recognize the name. The answer is no. I will not.
Tell me you did not know that would happen. Say you didn't know how that would end. Look me in the eyes and tell me, Captain, that you did not just sacrifice 6 men. Use your wits to try and say I'm crazy and mad. That this is all some trick the gods have sent. Tell me you did not miss home so painfully bad that you gave up the lives of 6 of our friends. When we fought the Cyclops, you were quick to hatch a plan. And when we fought with Cersei, it was you who left behind no man. But when we saw this monster, we didn't take a stand. We just ran. Say something! I can't! Then you have forced my hand.
Oh god, no. Like I said, I would more look to see if I recognize the name, but I don't.
My brothers, why?
cows just roaming around begging us to eat. So much meat and hunger is so heavy. This statue, the god of the sun, don't know where it's from, but here's where we found all these cows.
I think now with 4 of us, this is the highest we've ever gotten is level 7.
Odie, we're never gonna get to make it home. You know it's true.
You don't know that's true. This is the home of the sun god.
I'm starving, my friend.
But if you kill his cattle, who knows what he'll send. This is the home of the sun god.
I'm tired, my friend.
But we're so close to home, this can't be where it ends.
How much longer must I suffer
Please
now?
don't do
How
this.
much longer must I push
I
through
need to
doubt?
get
How
home.
much longer must I go
You
about
really
my
curse.
life like this when people die like this? Whoa, how much longer must we suffer now? How much longer must we push through doubt? How much longer must we go about our lives like this when people die like this?
I really guess no!
Could always bring my caption phone upstairs with me again. Plug into my big charger.
Captain?
We need to get away from this island now! Grab an arm with all the strength your arms allow! These cows were immortal. They were the sun god's friends. And now that we've pissed them off, who do you think he'll send? Full speed ahead! Full speed ahead! Faster! Full speed ahead! Faster! Full speed ahead! We're too late.
Yeah, I think I'll want to do that. Dang it.
Someone arrived today. They said they're taking you away, that you're not mine to save. And soon
That's
I
fine.
didn't get to see your face, so I came by to say you're unlike anyone I have ever known, 'cause you're all I've ever known. And if I pushed you, or if I came on too strong, or if I ambushed you, for that I'll say I was wrong. And if you hate me, then I am sorry, my love's too much for you. But I'm not sorry for loving you. I'm not sorry for loving you. I'm not sorry for loving you. I'm not sorry for loving you.
Calypso.
Let me speak. I spent my whole life here. Was cast away when I was young, alone for 100 years. I had no friends but the sky and sun. So when you washed ashore, I thought for sure that you are my dream come true. I thought I knew. So if I pushed you, or if I came on too strong, or if I ambushed you, for that I'll say I was wrong. And if you hate me, then I am sorry, my love's too much for you. But I'm not sorry for loving you. 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 I'm not sorry. I'm angry and tired and restless and sad. I'm stuck in the moments I swore that we had. I wish you would chase me or try to embrace me for once. I wish you would lie and say
I love you,
you do.
but not in the way that you want me to.
I hate that I fell in love with you.
Hate that I fell in love with you.
Why did I fall in love with you?
Why did
There, that is the Union raids done. Alright. Still mind-boggled that we're at level 7 already. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's almost over, isn't it? Okay. I'll probably be back before this is done, but I need. Hi, Fallen. I have to go be right back. I will be back very quickly. Okay. I'll just go into my be right back screen now. There we go. I'll be right back.
look at all these sheep. I can't believe this cave has all this for us to keep.
I've gotta hand it to you both. This is quite the treat. There are enough sheep here to feed the entire fleet. It's almost too perfect, too good to be true. Why would the Lotus Eaters pass up on all this food? Hey there. We're just travelers. We come in peace.
Okay. Huh. There we go. I'm back. Huh. Yes, tis be a bird. And I've not been very active in AL. Not on this, I keep forgetting. Yeah, I'm only 6% in. Alright. Oh, I should. Oh, ha! That never went through. That click never went through. Eh. There we go. I'm back. Oh, I'm nothing but a voice in your guys' head. Oh, it's only been day 1. Oh my. Oh, this is going to be an interesting 2 weeks. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Probably. We shall see. Oh, right. I might have to put it in the prescription. Maybe. Not 100% sure, to be honest. Might.
What if the greatest threat we find across the sea is me? What if I'm the monster? What if I'm in the wrong? What if I'm the problem that's been hiding all along? What if I'm the one who killed you every time I cave to guilt? What if I've been far too kind to foes, but a monster to ourselves? What if I'm the monster? Is the Cyclops struck with guilt when he kills? Is he up in the middle of the night? Or does he end my men to avenge his friend and then sleep knowing he has done right? When the witch turns men to pigs to protect her nymphs, is she going insane? Or did she learn to be colder when she got older and now she saves them the pain? When a god comes down and makes a fleet drown, is he scared that he's doing something wrong? Or does he keep us in check so we must became the monsters, threw that guilt away. Would that make us stronger? Would it keep our foes at bay? If I became the monster to everyone but us, and made sure we got home again, who would care if we're unjust?
Oh, ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. And deep down I know this well. I lost my best friend, I lost my mentor, my mom, 500 men gone. This can't go on, I must get to see Penelope and Telemachus soon. If we must sail through dangerous oceans and beaches, oh God, where Poseidon won't reach us. And if I gotta drop another infant from a wall in an instant so we all don't die,
That's what.
then I'll become the monster. I will deal the blow, and I'll become the monster like nothing ever known. So what if I'm the monster lurking deep below? I must become the monster, and then we'll make it
I'll become the monster.
Okay. Just gotta get through the rest of the naked aliens and then. And I need to do something else that's nice, common. Which might be Teddy. Who am I kidding? It's most likely going to be Teddy. Oh, yes. What did I sort of kind of maybe had planned for tomorrow? Oh. Oh boy.